Hello. Good afternoon, good evening.
Hello, hi Shriram. This is
Hi,
Shri.
Shri.
Hi, Shri.
Hello.
Hi, Shri. Hi, Shri.
Good evening,
Hi.
Shri.
Hi everyone.
Hi, Shri.
Good evening, sir.
Good evening. Possible, get on the camera. Let's see each other. Let's give a few seconds for people to get on the camera. All right. Nice to meet you all on a good occasion. Moving towards a growth in the career, getting certified, having that 3-letter word as a suffix.
Good evening.
Yeah, nice to do that. Let's wave hands, say hello to each other. We have a bunch of people here. Yeah. It's not compulsory you have to be in the camera, but to give an attempt. By the way, this is not your office, so you can be relaxed to be in the camera. Right?
Yes.
Yeah. In an office, we'll be a little serious. You can be a little relaxed here. Good. So, how is your weekend? This is on Saturday. Okay. Good. Good.
As usual for me.
It's going to be good because of this class.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a positive energy. I like that. Okay, plus basic check. My audio is coming good for you. You are able to hear me well. Nice.
Yes, Shri.
Video is good for you. You can see me speaking with you. Yeah, it's good for you. In Zoom, there are a few options which you can also check out to do. Some of you may be new to Zoom application. If you have a Zoom software installed, it behaves better. It can also be connected through browser. Yeah, it's nice. But many times we found when the application is installed, it works better. So try that option. Are you able to see something called reactions in the bottom of your screen? Reactions.
Yep.
So you can use there are a couple of options, thumbs up or the hands up. So you will utilize these options when you have questions. So first try thumbs up is working for you. Is it working for you? Okay, just to check the basics clear. And there is a chat box. Okay, you can see a chat box where you can throw some questions or you share your comments. We'll do that operations there. Of course, we will stop the class in between. You have a question, we'll listen to your question. But still, if you feel you're going to put some comments, yeah, you can. So one is chat, other one is reactions. Beyond this, there is something I'll do that when I go for a screen sharing. Okay, this is the basics. Now you all have something to write down, a paper, a notebook, to record some information. Do you have that with you? Yeah.
Yes.
Yes, we have.
Yeah.
After a long time, we are coming for the classes. Is this anyone here after a few years you're sitting for a class? Virtual.
Yeah.
Yeah, me.
Yeah, even me.
Yes,
Okay.
even me.
Nice. How many years later? 3 years, 2 years, 10 years?
For me, it's 8 years.
8 years. Okay, let's see who's the hanger here. Okay, let's go furthermore.
Almost
For me, 25 years.
12, almost 12 years.
Did I hear 25 years?
About 10 years for me.
25 years.
15 years.
50 years. What is it, Hina? You said something.
I said it would be about 10 years for myself.
10 years. Okay, still much young. I can see more 25 coming up there.
10 years.
That's great. Thanks a lot for sharing that number, being so transparent and honest, and we don't judge your age by that. Okay, don't worry about that. But it's good that you're sitting here after a long time. It has both the side. It'll be so nice because you're going to learn after a long time. The other side is sitting for a duration of 4 hours. It's not going to be easy. It's going to have its own challenge because you can sit and watch Netflix for 3 hours. That's sure possible. You can do that, right? Why should you sit, listen to something called classes for 4 hours? It's going to be pretty challenging. Okay, because you paid the fee doesn't mean you have to sit and listen 4 hours, isn't it? But you will do it. We will make the class in that way where you can listen. Let's make it an interactive session in the sense you can throw questions, you can note down your points, you can come back, we can converse, we can do some group activities. Yeah. Still, many moments you will travel to Las Vegas or you will go to a different city and you come back. I mean, physically you will be here, virtually you'll be traveling. It's very human nature. It's completely fine. Go somewhere, some city, but please come back. Before the session ends, please come back. Yeah, that's possible. Try to stay away from the mobile if in case you have mobile next to you. If you're listening through mobile, you cannot avoid it. If not, please stay away from mobile. There is a study says that every 7 minutes or 5 minutes, human beings have a habit of checking the mobile, even though no message comes to them. So every time when you check, you get distracted. It's so hard to come back. Please try avoiding that. So you have a notebook next to you. You'll have a mobile away from you. You may have some chips and you will have some snacks bar next to you. Do you have a snacks bar? No? No, man, come on. A Saturday evening, a glass of wine will make you better, isn't it? Okay, up to you. Be free, relaxed. Okay, you can keep your cam on or off as you wish. The more you keep the cam on, you will be self-conscious. You will feel yourself, okay, I'm here, somebody's watching me. I should be careful enough. It's up to you. Okay, you can decide yourself. The next thing is, in this class, I'm going to share some slides and I'll be going through the slide. You can take a screenshot, you can take notes. Beyond this, we have shared a lot of content to you over the folder. I'll explain as class moves on. For now, just relax, listen. That's what you have to do. Relaxing you can do. Listening, is it easy?
Yes, easy.
Okay, the most toughest thing is listening.
Hardest part.
The hardest part is the listening, because you can hear. Hearing is fine. Even now you're hearing me, but hearing me is different. Listening is different. Listening is digesting the concepts, content. That takes some effort. Being the first day, I will not push too much of content. I'll go slow. First, I'll talk about the exam background, questions, how the question format look like, how to prepare for it. And then I'll step into the subject. Last, maybe 1.5 hours, I'll get into the subject. So first 1.5 hours, you're going to set the ground. What all to be done towards examination, right? Because after which a subject gets in, next few weeks full of subject. Yeah, that's what's going to be there. All right, good. I can see more people joining in here, and thanks a lot being here, and good evening, good afternoon. And first, I want to congratulate you that you took a step in your life, in your career, to make some change. It could be something addition in your resume, or you thought that I'm good in my position, but still I want to learn how management works. The subject, what you're going to learn here, nothing will be new. Really? Nothing new? Man, I paid a lot of money. Yeah, nothing new here. All the concepts you would have heard somewhere in your life. But the problem here is concepts you heard here and there are assorted. Now we have to bring everything together. We are going to consolidate in the next few days of classes and put together and give a name for that. That's called project management professional approach. And you may know many concepts, but you have to sequence it. You have to order it. And some people here, they even know the sequence. They know how to put together, but they may not know the international terminology used in management. When you talk to your client sitting in Australia, you talk to your client somewhere sitting in India, when you talk to your team members sitting in some other country like the US, you should speak the same language of management. For this reason, many companies are preferring people who have project management certified, Agile certified. The reason for asking certification is you speak the same language. It makes their job smoother. Can I assume some of you here who know management already, but you are here to get that management international terminologies? Is this true for some of you? Yeah.
Yes, Shri.
Yeah.
Nice to know. Nice to know. Good to know. Because I get many experts here. I have people more than 20 years, 30 years experience. Once I had a person over the age of 68 what doing PMP here. If anyone here, I'm age 30, I'm doing PMP, am I old? If you think like that, I have a gentleman who was the age of 68, 67 he enrolled, 68 he cleared PMP. It took a year of time. Of course, yeah, age factor is there. But the point here is people come here with a different level of knowledge and experience. We are going to learn together. And this is a batch which is going to hit the exam in next few weeks of time. Are we all ready for the examination? Yeah.
Yes.
Hoping to finish the exam in 2 weeks.
You know one thing, the moment you use the word exam, automatically the fear. The moment you say exam, you get that fear. Oof, exam. But we'll make it smoother. Two things we'll do. One is we will read the topic. Second one is we'll practice the questions. When you practice the questions, I'm going to stay with you. and check out how you are scoring. Only when you cross a certain level of scores, you will go for main exam. So you will be filtered before you go to the main exam. So don't worry about the main exam right now. How to mold you, how to make you ready for the main exam is my responsibility. How to fill the application form, how to apply for the examination, that's my responsibility. So you can leave two things to me. One is how to fill the application form, how to go towards exam to me. Am I ready for the exam? Can I hit the exam? Leave it to me. These two with me. But the major portion is with you. What is the major portion? The major portion for the examination.
Preparation.
Preparation.
For the exam.
Studying.
The preparation. Preparation.
Study.
Yeah. Getting the positive mindset with you. Yeah, you can call it as preparation. Positive mindset is with you. The self-confidence is with you. When I read the book somewhere, it mentions that how somebody will get a self-confidence. But by not neglecting daily small disciplines, a person can get self-confidence. When you don't neglect your daily small disciplines, you get self-confidence. If I brush every day, I'm confident to smile. If I do exercise every day, I'm confident to walk. If I read every day about my corporate job, I'm confident to go to office. If you read every week at least 3 hours, 2 hours, you are confident for PMP examination. So the major portion is with you. If you don't neglect your daily small disciplines, you are the ultimate star in your corporate life. Are you ready for this journey?
Yes.
Yeah?
Yes.
Amazing.
Yes.
Let's rock together. Yeah. So what I'll do is first I'll put the screen share and then we'll start with some content. All right. If anyone have a difficulty in connecting or any problem, we have Rahul Gupta. Have anyone heard this name, Rahul Gupta, somewhere?
Yes, yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
Here's the one. So we have Rahul, we have Arzu, who will be primarily guided you for entering to the courses. Now we have Rahul Gupta online here. You can see his name on the top here as a host. You can directly message him. You can send us chat message. Hey Rahul, I'm facing a problem. I don't like the t-shirt what Shri is wearing. Can you ask him to change it?
Right.
You can't do that, okay? But you can ask, hey, there is some problem here, man. I couldn't see the camera. I couldn't hear properly. My screen is going off. Can something be done? I want to get this particular material. Rahul, where can I get this material? I heard people are downloading the books somewhere. Where can I download it? Can you help me? I heard people are going to print the book. Where can I print the book? So those questions you can check in directly. However, I'll explain it, but still some of you feel that I need a personal touch. Yeah, we're living in a world called persona and personal touch. Yeah, you feel the personal touch? Yeah, please feel free to reach. Okay. All right, so let's start with the screen sharing. I really like all your smiley faces. Let me wait for 4 more hours and I'll check again your face, how smiley it is. Yeah, is it possible to maintain this smiley freshness till end of the course?
Yes.
Yeah, it's up to you, Shri. We don't know how you take
So,
it's up to you, man. Come on. All right, good. Now confirm me you are able to see a screen which has been shared with some slide.
Yeah.
Yes, yes, Sri. Okay. I can see.
we can. Yes.
Very
Yep.
good, very good. Now what you have to do is in the Zoom on the top right, you will see 3 dots. Click that 3 dots, you will get side by side speaker view. Are you seeing that option? If you are using application of Zoom, on the top right, you will see 3 dots. Click it. Side by side speaker view. Click that. If you do that, now you should see one portion covers with the slide content. One portion should cover the speaker. Is it happening for most of you?
Yes.
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 Very
Yes.
good. This is not rocket science, but I feel like to explain because some of you using MS Team in your office, some of you using different applications. So Zoom could be new to some of you. Yeah, that's a point. People watching from YouTube or LinkedIn, leave your comments in the chat section. We'll come back to you. First day of the class, we keep it open. Let people come to know what is PMP. Let people come to know what is ShriLearning doing there. So if you are watching from YouTube or LinkedIn, feel free to comment or give a message. Now, let me start stepping inside and I'm going to do this now. So first, welcome you all to ShriLearning, a positive and happy learning environment. Learning doesn't stop with the PMP. We go beyond PMP. We talk about psychology. We talk about the health. We talk about better career growth. People join here, stay with us for a few years of time. I have many people for years with me. The reason here is we don't stop with PMP. We make people to go to next set of life called Elite Group, where after getting certified, people start working towards career growth, resume preparation, how to attend interviews, how to crack a job, how to get the visa in other country. So we do a lot of things there in a different group. So feel happy and free. You came to the right place. However, you should have that passion of growth in your life. We cannot push you, that it should happen from internally. So from here, we'll get inside, and let's all start with this good month called April. April is a beautiful month, a lot of blossom, good flowers. I know some part of the world, April is also pretty warm. Do anyone sitting in a place it's a super warm, high warm weather? Okay, okay.
Yes.
Okay, you should be already in air condition already, some of you. Okay. I know that there are some part of the world is nice, so blossoming spring season. Some places pretty warm there, but still April is a very good month to start. I'm sitting in a place. Maybe you can guess out of this picture, which place this picture should come from.
Netherlands. Netherlands.
Netherlands.
Uh-huh.
Holland.
No one want to say Bangalore, India?
There is no water in Bangalore.
There is no water in Bangalore.
God, man, there you got it. There is no ocean, right? No sea. Okay. All right. So there is a place called Netherlands. If some of you heard about it, it's one of the country in European Union. So in April, it looks like this here, which means until then it was a gray weather. In the month of April and the May, it starts blossoming and you start getting a tulip, the flower, what you see in the bottom left picture. And you get a good, nice beach time. You get a good canal to go through. It's a beautiful city, good place. It has its own challenges also. So you can't tell that all are heaven. Every place is on its own plus and minus, but still it's a beautiful place. One of the good thing I like in this place, if anyone heard about Netherlands, they do a lot of biking or cycling. Okay, I added one of the picture on the right. If you can see, there are more number of people go by bikes, that's cycles here. If you see the numbers here, 23 million bicycles are here. However, the population is 17.6 million. Do you think people have more bikes than what they need? Which means many or most of the people here go by bikes. Do you think it's healthy? Is it good? Is it good?
Yes, of course.
Yeah.
Very good.
Right. Well, at least in India, our parents and grandparents did that. You know that? Our parents and grandparents did that. But somewhat in between, we lost it. Now we all have to go by car or bike because of a road system. But still here, I see that people use a lot of biking, so they stay much healthy and it's really good for them. Okay, different reasons are there. By the way, that's a city here and that's called Netherlands. Okay, just want to start the day with a good picture and good, okay, there is something healthy happening around us. A little more about this person. You should have seen this picture, this person somewhere in your life. And you may see this person for a few more days. You have to tolerate with me for a few more days. So I'm Shriram Kumar, called Shri. So I'm the project management trainer or a coach for you towards your examination. Yeah, that we will do together. And I'm going to help you towards project management certification. And I'll also guide you something on Agile part because that's a part of your PMP. Your PMP holds Agile. I'm sure in this room, many people may not know what is Agile because it's not part of your corporate. Is this true for some of you? Agile is not yours.
Agile, but we don't know how to implement it or something like that.
Yeah.
We know the term Agile. Whenever there is meetings, we use the word Agile.
Yeah.
That's it.
But
Nobody understands how to.
True. So the responsibility here is I have to explain you what is Agile, how it's being adopted in different industries. So you're going to learn that. It's going to be very important going forward. If you're trying a new job, any industry, it could be construction, it could be manufacturing, it could be pharmaceutical, it could be IT. Agile will be blended. We have to learn it, and it's my responsibility to explain you. So what I do here, I hold certain certificates with me, which also helps me to get this knowledge and share knowledge and consult people around the world. So I do hold a PMP with me. That's a certificate which we are going to target now. I do hold something called a PMI-ACP. ACP stands for Agile Certified Practitioner, right? A practitioner. Whereas this wording is different, the word professional. Do you think professional is a more standard and a high standard nature? Do you even think that professional is a high standard? Isn't it? So a doctor is a profession, and you have a lawyer as a professional, and you're a project management professional. It's a more high reputed certificate in the world. I do hold something on Scrum certification. There is something called a scaled agile. That's advanced level of agility. I do hold something on the part. Now, these certificates, Shri, is it helping you? Yeah, it helps me. Helps me to give something called a self-confidence. No, it won't help you in the job. Yeah, it will help you. You build that confidence. I request people to do some reading every year. Something you have to read, a book or a technology or a concept. The reason is your self-confidence grows day by day when you learn more. So what I did as my initial days, I read something called MCA, stands for Masters in Computer Application. Then I did MBA, Masters in Business Administration. Then I did something in MSc, which is under the umbrella called Psychology. Yeah, this is what I did some years back. Of course, I learned something basic there, but my main learning happened when I came to the corporate life. Yeah. Have anyone heard this term called psychology? Have you heard the psychology, and anyone here interested in psychology?
Yes, Shri.
Yep.
Nice, nice. Is it an interesting topic to talk? Always. Psychology is an interesting topic, isn't it?
Yes.
All right. Great, great. There used to be some question to me when I'm doing these courses. Somebody asked me, hey, it makes sense you do MCA because you get a job out of it. It makes sense you do MBA, it may give promotion as a manager. But why you did psychology? How this is going to help you? Huh? Is it a valid question when somebody asks why psychology? If somebody asks you this question, why psychology is important, what is your answer for that?
People management is important.
Basics of how.
Okay.
Understand human behavior.
Understanding human behavior.
Nice to know. Human behavior. Nice to know. Do we need human behavior in corporate life?
Because project needs people. People don't need a project to be happy.
Oh,
They can be happy.
Okay. Nice.
It actually works both ways, in management psychology. You should understand how your team member is going to react and how you should also react to that.
Nice. Well said. Well said. Yeah, that's nice, right? But I gave a different reason for this. I said, when I want to get a job, I need MCA and MBA. Whereas, and when I want to get married, I thought MSc psychology. Is this true? Any married people want to commit? It's true.
Yes,
No?
true, sir.
Yeah, it's true.
True.
God, man, it's true, huh? All right, good. Jokes apart. Yes, I learned psychology years back. I found it's pretty interesting to learn human behavior, not others. It's about us. Psychology talks about what is your human behavior. And this subject is covered in PMP called emotional intelligence. If anyone heard about this topic called EI, emotional intelligence, it's one of the key topics. I'll come to this class on 8th day of the class. I will talk about EI. That's a pretty important talk about how we understand our own behavior, which helps us to be a good leader and good manager. When we learn more about us, we start behaving better with other people and start driving people or motivating people. I felt this pretty important when I did years back, but later I found it's being useful in corporate life also. Yeah. All right, good. I stay in a CET time, European timeline. So if you're in a different country, if you send a message, there is a delay in the reply, don't feel bad. I'll definitely come back. So I have my WhatsApp number added in the group where you are as a WhatsApp team there. So you can message me directly. I will also message you directly. I have a habit after the class started for a few days, I'll keep messaging you individually to check what are you doing, how your reading habit going on, what's happening there. Don't think it's a fake number. Don't think somebody's spamming you. It's me. Okay, when I say it's a Shri, my picture is there, you can consider it's me there. I will not ask your credit card number. I will not ask any money transfer, so don't worry. I will only ask, are you reading better? Where are you? That's what I'll ask. Okay, so you can trust my message. Good. All right, let's go a little more. I strongly believe this is a term. Do anyone agree on this?
Yes. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
When they say change the world, do you want to change the world around you or first change your own world?
Yourself. It is We have to change ourselves first.
Fantastic, fantastic. I read this term some time back. I found it pretty interesting. If in case you are not able to shine in a corporate life, if in case in a career you have a trouble, if in case you are not happy with what you are today, I would say take a printout of this picture I have in front of you. Education is the most powerful weapon. I would say that do this on a daily basis. You read your job, you read your technology, you read your corporate information, you read about your health, you take care of your family. I'm sure you'll be the most happiest person. Education here, not for the job. Education could be anything. Education could be learning how to cook. Education could be gardening. Education could be how to repair your own car. Education could be how to your health maintenance. Yeah, it could be any education, right? So point is education is pretty important. Learning is important. So I'm happy and proud that you made a choice to come here and your education starts here on one of the thing in your life called project management. This is not the whole world. It's one of that, right? Great. Thanks for agreeing to this point. And we are PMP or PMI authorized group for you for conducting training. So you are in the right place to learn the subject. Let's go a little more. Certain things we follow in ShriLearning, which can help each other to grow better. Primarily, we want to improve your self-confidence. What I learned in the last few years is it's not about the subject toughness which makes people down. It is the lack of self-confidence because you did some career growth in your life. You did your college, you have your life partner, you have bought a house, you have a car, you may live in a city where you want to live. You made all these decisions, but still sometimes the self-confidence drops down. My responsibility is to boost your self-confidence, give some knowledge, make sure next 5 to 6 years, you know where to go. After that, I'm sure you know how to drive. In the age of the 30s and 40s, sometimes we need this guidance because our parents are not able to help there because they are busy on their own life and your siblings will be busy on their own life. Your friends will come on fun activities, but sometimes we need a person who can talk to you. So I would take that responsibility to talk to you to improve your self-confidence. So just stay along, close touch with me, and we work together. Yeah, that's a point. To do this, we agree with the 3 C's. I want to check this 3 C's now, and I will check it again end of the class. So I want to see 3 C, the words starting with the letter C. The number 1 letter is giving clarity. It's my responsibility and our responsibility to give a clarity on where you want to go, what is the subject, how to prepare towards the examination. It could be PMP, it could be CAPM, it could be Agile certification or scaled Agile or a career growth. Clarity is important. One thing I learned the last few years is a person having clarity always feel the self-confidence. Where I'm going, what I'm doing. Be very clear, specific. Ask me the questions more than 2 times, 3 times, 4 times. I'll help you. Don't work with a blur image. It's so dangerous. Ask question openly, transparently. You will not be judged. You have 25 years or 35 years experience. You will not be judged. Ask the question bluntly. Hey, I don't understand this. Please help me. Yeah, that's pretty important. So my responsibility to give the clarity. The second one is giving you the competence. Now, a person will have clarity, but doesn't have a competence. It's going to be blind again. Clarity with the competence helps you. What do you mean by competence? Competence is a depth of information and subject, getting things, how to know what is project management, how to apply this in my day-to-day job. Am I doing this only for certification or I'm going to apply this? Am I going to grow with this? Am I going to do something in my job, what I'm doing right now? So improving your competence again stands as a good responsibility. The 2 things I want to enforce more deeper clarity and competence. I'm sure you have it already with you. If in case you don't have, honestly write down in a paper somewhere, I need clarity in my life. I need competence in my life. Competence could be anything, but today we'll talk about project management. These 2 things, I feel we can help people, but I'm going to say a 3rd C, and this C is a one people are struggling the most because of which they couldn't grow up in the career. Any guess what could be that particular C which you would have struggled in your school days, college days, family life, corporate life? There is one particular C which really pushes people down.
Confidence.
Communication.
Confidence.
Persistence.
Communication.
Okay,
Communication.
that's a good word. That's a good word.
Persistence.
Let's look at this image. Let's look at this woman sitting there. A beautiful woman is there, and she's somewhere. Confusion. Okay, that's a good thing. I will call it as
Confidence, concentration.
concentration.
Confidence.
I like the word confidence, consistent, many words. I really like that. However, I want to enforce one word called concentration. With the rushing timeline with our office and our family life, I feel, or the market says that people are lagging concentration towards what they are doing. Do anyone feel that this is there in the job nature or your studies? The concentration is lagging, which is also not helping you to grow in your career. Is it happening for some of us? Yeah, it's possible, right? So towards PMP examination, I'll be more interested on these three C's: bringing clarity, bringing competence, bringing concentration. Why I'm pressing hard on concentration is, it may look so easy when I say in the class right now in the video, but you have to sit and read for more than 30, 40 minutes per day. You know how hard it is? If you have not touched the book for last 3 years, 4 years, or 5 years, concentrating on reading some subject is going to be really challenging. For this reason, we have some work activities where you'll ask you to write down on a paper. I'll ask you to read certain topics. Please follow with me for first 1 week or 2 weeks. Let's go baby step, and then we pick up from there. If you are a good book reader for a long time, your concentration will be good. Do we have someone here who are book readers, who read books regularly? Could be anything, novel or a fiction.
Yes.
Book readers are here. Nice. Good to know. Good to know. You people are blessed now. Okay. For you, the concentration is not a problem. You sit with the book, it will flow like this. There are people who never touch the book. Do we have some people who don't touch the book? I should have.
Yes.
Yeah. We can be brutally honest. Brutally honest. Yeah, you can say, no, I don't touch the books. You know, if you don't touch the books and sitting for 30 minutes, I'm sure it's challenging. Yeah, we will focus on this concentration part. I'll help you what to do here. Good. Thanks for being honest. What all you have to do for this PMP classes? Hey, thanks a lot for the people putting the chat message. Now, what all going to get here? So first thing, you all got access to communication board. Do you have that? That is
Yes.
okay. Some of you don't. As I said, reach out to Rahul, who is also in the chat message. He will help you. So communication board is a one-stop which has a lot of information. I'm going to show that what it is in a few minutes. Right now, let you know that that's a one portal where you can download books. You can listen to the class recordings. You will get assignments. You will get other content related to examination. Everything will be there. So it's a communication board. If you don't have it, please check your email box. You may have the access to that. Number two, study material. I believe you downloaded. If not, again, reach out to Rahul. He will help you. Yeah, you can do that part. And the third one is a study plan. This study plan is in the portal of ShriLearning, where you can create your own study plan. Imagine you want to take the exam by July. You will set a date and you create a plan. On top of that, you also receive something called course agenda. In the course agenda, there is a study plan attached. Did anyone saw that study plan inside the course agenda?
Yes.
Yes.
Some of you,
Yes.
some of you. Okay. Good. Thanks for people who saw that. Chapter-wise test is also there. I'll show you in a minute of time. Every chapter there is a questions. We have the question paper. I'll show you how does it look like. And we have WhatsApp group where you get a daily questions. Do you all have WhatsApp group, friends group, college group, office group, area group, political party liking group, IPL group? Today you're going to get one more WhatsApp group. That is for your exam preparation. Will you be happy to add one more WhatsApp group for your daily questions?
Yeah, happy.
Yeah, I'm having too many WhatsApp, man. Don't bug me. Yeah, don't feel like that. Next 2-3 months, please be here in this group. We get every day some questions to practice. Yeah, that's one other group. And we have mock questions. That is the exam simulation. We have question paper which have 40 questions, 60 questions, 180 questions. The real exam is 180 questions. Then why we have 40, 60? Any thoughts on that? Real exam is 180 questions paper. But why we are going 40 questions, 60 questions?
Start itself for 4 hours means it will be tough, right? So,
Okay.
40, 60, we can increase our pace in a span of
Slowly.
Perfect. So you're going to take some baby steps. When I say baby steps, you're going to take some baby steps. We'll start with the 10 questions which we have here in the chapter test. then you go for 40, then you go for 60, then you go for 180. I'll explain how this will work over a period of time. For now, understand, we have good amount of question papers with us, which you can work with us. Yeah. Let's go a little more. I'm going to start off the background sound. Yeah, thanks a lot for muting yourself. We have 11 sessions. All these recordings will be given to you. If you, in case you can't attend the class a day, for example, next week you have some friends visiting your place, you can't listen to the class, it's okay. We'll record it, we'll give to you. However, your attendance are tracked. By now, when you log in, we have all your names. Please check, is it your name or your daughter or son name, because they attend the class on Friday, online class. So check it's your name correctly there, because our team will note down all your names and your attendance will be tracked. I'll tell you the reason for the attendance later, but our team is watching you. Who is here online, who is offline? Yeah, please check out your names are correct. So we'll give the recording of the classes, and every Sunday we have a QA session. There's a Sunday QA session is beyond our classes. This QA session is for all the batches which happened in the past, because they're coming close to the exam. They want to learn what to do towards the exam. They want to clarify some questions. We will also get some people who got certified will come for this Sunday session. They'll come and tell, hey, I wrote the exam yesterday. It was crazy tough or easy or moderate. They'll tell about what it is. For example, tomorrow is a Sunday, right? Sunday, we have a QA session. You can join. You can listen what people are saying. Just be a listener. So it is going to help you towards the examination. This happens every Sunday. It's live in YouTube. You can listen anytime. Yeah, it's possible. All right.
How do you get the link for the Sunday session? Like, do they put in the group or?
It'll come to you. It'll come to you in the WhatsApp group. Yeah, it'll come. Okay. We also have a YouTube channel. You can subscribe to that. You get a notification. There is a session on this Sunday. That's also possible. Let me go a little more. I'm trying to show you what all is there, so you should not miss the benefits. That's why I'm showing all this stuff. We have something called expert WhatsApp group. In this expert group, we have many people who got PMP certified. PMP certified, they are there. So you have a question, but you could not get the clarity. You will go to this group and send a message. Hey, can somebody explain this? You will have at least a few PMP certified people who will explain, hey, this is how you have to read this question. This is how the subject says. So we have an expert group also to help you. But it's too early. No need to go right now. You can go a little later, maybe a couple of weeks later, you will join there. It's again a benefit to learn the concepts. A couple of points, last points. The last one is a positive mindset. Our responsibility is to give you the positive mindset. Yes, I can do this. Yeah, that's a key point. All right, and finally, we talk about exam approach. Now, in this 11 points, which one is the most interesting one for you? Which one you like?
Chapter-wise test.
Chapter-wise test, okay.
Study material.
Study material, you need that, okay.
Mock exam.
Mindset.
Video record.
Mock exams.
Positive mindset needed, okay.
Everything.
I think every point plays a key role in our exam in order to.
Okay, nice to know. Nice to know. Good. By the way, if you're not speaking, please mute yourself. So we will arrest the background. As I was talking about communication board, I'm quickly going to show you what is this communication board. Yeah, let me do that. Meantime, we have something called parking lot. Yeah, parking lot means you will have some questions when the class is going on. You will have some questions. I would expect you to share your questions in this parking lot. Okay, parking lot. In your WhatsApp, you should have got a link. You should have got a link in your Zoom also. Do you see a link in Zoom? Do you see a link in WhatsApp? Are you getting that? Yeah. So now what happened is the session is going in a flow. You don't like to stop, or you are a person in school days, you don't ask questions straight away. You wait, you wait, you wait. Class gets over. Some of you are like that, right? In the meeting room, in office room, you wait. Let me ask. We wait. They will go off. So I don't want to lose the questions there. So put your questions in this parking lot. Once the session ends, I'll come to your question. That's a way we don't miss your questions. Yeah, that's a parking lot. Now, quickly, I'm going to show you what we are going to go through. As I said at the beginning of the class, first an hour, I'm going to take a time to set the ground, which I'm doing right now. Are you seeing the screen, what I'm sharing right now?
Yes.
Right?
Yes.
Yes.
This is called communication board from ShriLearning. So this is for your April batch. You have it. you have all this information here. For example, some of the basics towards the day one preparation. And you have a study material to download. You have all your training timeline given here. You will get all your links to join the class, but don't worry, Rahul will share the link every time, Saturday and Sunday in the WhatsApp group. You will get all your class recordings here. For example, this is the first day, class is happening here. If I click it here, probably it should play live. Yeah, it's going. You have a study material to download. You have, very good, few seconds late, YouTube is coming. So you can listen to this. You will get all your class recordings here. You'll get all the 11 classes here. Beyond that, every Sunday we have a QA session. That recording is here. Just click on this, you will get the link. You will get to redirect it to YouTube channel where you get the content. The point here is you have all your recordings, video recordings here. You will have something called training assignments. End of this class, I'll request you, every week we will have something called writing habits. For example, today is a class after which you're going to meet only next week. Until this next 5 days or 6 days, you are going to draw this picture. You're going to write this picture. The expectation here is you will at least draw and write, learn some terminologies. I'm not going to expect you to be expert on that, but I want you to start something. Few minutes back, I said that one of the problem people are facing is concentration. The best way to bring up a concentration is sit with a paper and pencil or paper and pen to draw, to write something. Even though you don't know what is called Agile, even though you don't know what is called lean management, even though if you don't know what is called stakeholder management, it's completely fine. Just write down. Your brain starts processing it. That's how a human brain works. By the way, have anyone heard the word called lean management in your life somewhere? Whatever industry you are, have you heard lean?
Yes.
Lean manufacturing.
Right? So you may not need to be expert on that, but you may heard this terminology. Yeah, that's possible.
Eliminating the waste.
We will talk more about in the classes. So expectation is next few days you will write some assignments. What else you want to know? Mock exams. Here it is. You have a chapter-wise questions. You click on this link, you're going to get a lot of exam questions. You have weekly 40 questions, 60 questions. You have full exams, 180, 180, 180, 180, 180. Further, if you want, you can keep doing. Apart from that, every week there is a question paper. Question paper, we have tons of question paper. Only thing what I need from you is a presence of mind and the patience to sit and answer the question. That's what you have to do. If you want to prepare a study plan, you have a study plan preparation also here. Shri, why are you sharing all the stuff here right now? I want to give you an introduction. These all exist. Doesn't mean you have to use everything right now. It's like a buffet. Only when you want, you go and pick it up. If not, it will be there. Right? Great. Parking lot. Here it is a parking lot. If you are using your corporate network, parking lot will not work for you. You can use it from mobile. It can work for you. You can use it from laptop where you from home connection, it will work for you. Some people from a corporate, your corporate will block this website. Possible. Try from your mobile. All right. So far, did you understood two things? We have something called communication board where you have a lot of information. You understood something that you have to download the books. You have to do some writing habits going forward. Have you got that? You got that. Great. Yes. How many of you here are going to write after so many years because you didn't hold your pen and paper for a long time? You don't touch that. Do you?
Yes, I do. Holding the stuff,
particularly for the course.
God, man, do you know your handwriting will be super beautiful if you don't touch your pen and paper for the last 5-6 years? You know that? You will start writing, but at the same time, don't fight with your children to get the paper pencil. Please buy something in the market. Don't take their homework notebook. It's going to be dangerous for you. Please don't do that. Take it from your market. Getting back on the subject. And for your information, 8 p.m. IST, you will get a break, which means after 2 hours of a class, you're going to get a break. All right, let's further continue here. Here's a certificate. This is a certificate we are targeting, and this certificate will be the final one which you are going to get, and your name is going to be there. And then you're going to sit like this, relax, watch the certificate and enjoy. Do anyone feel that you want to do like this really when you get the certificate?
Yes.
Maybe.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Okay, you can do that. I appreciate that.
Just for a moment.
Yeah.
Just for a moment, I might.
I'm sorry, what is that? I didn't hear you.
I said, for a moment, I will surely enjoy that, in that post for sure. So that I have got the certificate.
Celebration.
Celebrate. Yeah. Yeah, we should celebrate. We should celebrate. It's a good nature that a small victory or big victory or to celebrate. The reason for showing the certificate is your certificate will not have marks. It will not show any score. It will only show you are a professional. It's something like a doctor. Do anyone expect your doctors will have their school and college marks in that? It only
No.
It doesn't. So we'll talk more about marks later. But for now, the final certificate has only the name and professional. And your certificate is valid for 3 years of time. The day when you got certified, from here it is a 3 years valid. After 3 years, what will happen?
No, it doesn't get expired, but we need to do some internal trainings to get renewal of certificate.
Very good, very good. I like the knowledge. Yeah, certificate is valid for 3 years. Now, what will happen is my certificate, if you can see, it talks up to July 2025, which means I have renewed the certificate. Every year, every 3 years, you have to collect 60 PDU. PDU stands for Professional Development Unit, which means you do some online classes, you do some seminars, you go for some webinars, you listen some recordings. If you do that, PMI will renew your certificate, which means you no need to write the exam again. Once you write the exam, after that, you keep renewing the certificate every 3 years. For now, let's not strain too much on this because our focus is only getting the certificate. After that, we'll talk about renewing part. Okay, then let's go a little more down. Let's listen to this woman. She got PMP certified and she's talking about how is it. Well, let's listen to this. This video will also help me to check is everything working perfectly, which means you are able to hear this recording videos better. So increase your volume in your computer. And then I'm going to play this right now. Let's watch out.
When I walked out of the testing center, I felt like shaky all over because I was so excited and I was just so happy that I finally passed. So good for my self-confidence. I work for Comcast. I'm a senior technical project manager and I've been a PMP for almost 10 years now. I loved going to the classes and learning from others who had more experience than I did, and my chapter sponsored PMP prep courses, so I was super excited. I was unemployed for a short period of time, and I got an interview at Comcast, and as I was walking out the door, the woman told me that I was hired and that she'd love to see me on Monday if possible. And she told me that the reason that I was selected so quickly was because out of the stack of resumes she had, I was the only one with a PMP. Earning my PMP was an adventure. My name is Leanne Gunther, and I'm a PMP.
Impressive, right? I feel like she went to a job where only one person with the PMP applied. Wow. I believe that happens in future also. But offline, you get more people with the PMP coming there. But again, this video just to give a hint for you how much is in demand in the market. Specifically, companies originated from US or Australia or from Canada or some of the Middle East part, they primarily go with the PMP, more focus. In the last 5 to 6 years, European countries are more moving towards PMP because of the prints or some certificates. Still, it's good, but the value is a little bit shaky. So many companies are going to a project management. Let's follow one standard format, which is good for it. It's all companies which fight within them. I don't think we have to worry about it. We have to focus on the subject depth and knowledge, which you get more from PMP certification. Okay, then let's move a little more. By the way, was the audio video good when I played this particular video?
Yes, it was good.
Yes. All right, let's move a little more.
When I walked
A little more. I strongly believe this. I heard this term from one of the sports person. Success is not an accident. Success is actually a choice. If you are here today, I don't think it came as an accident. You made a choice, you prepared, and you sit here. I want to understand from you how long you are planning for this PMP, which means you know about PMP this year, 2023, 2022. Can you let me know in the chat message when you came to know there is something called PMP exists? Just to see the numbers. 23, 25, wow, 4 years, 6 years. 3 months back, okay, 2021, 2020. 23, 24. Okay, I'm getting more 24 also. That's nice. Good to know. All right, good. Good to see the numbers where you came to know about it. Nice to know. Thanks for sharing that. Repeating the same point, success is not an accident. Success is actually a choice. The reason I'm putting this message here is you didn't come just like that, an accident. You planned it. When I say this, I'm very conscious saying that you know what's going to happen, which means you're going to sit for next few weeks. You're going to read the books. You're going to put at least next 4 to 8 weeks of time. And that's not an accident. It's a choice. And you made a choice. You are a busy mom. You are a busy dad. Your office is a tight schedule. You travel a lot. Your family festival is coming. A function is coming up. But still, you know that something you're going to do. Can I say that you are prepared for that? Clear in the mind? Yeah?
Yes.
Fantastic.
Yes.
Right. Great. Guys, thanks for the commitment. Quick numbers here. How the numbers are growing, just as an information for you. In 2022 November, can you check where is PMP in this list? I believe it's here. Okay, now in 2023, which is 3-4 months back, is it number increased? A little bit? More?
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah, increased.
Do you think it's a 1.4 million, right? Isn't it 1.4 million? 1.4 million people are certified. Is it a good big number or less number considering the world?
It's a less number considering the population throughout the world.
Almost 13% increase.
I mean
Okay.
that.
Okay. Okay, so the message I want to convey here is it's pretty less. See, why you say pretty less? Which means the market needs more. The demand is high, supply is less. Really? Yes. Qualified project managers are pretty less in the market. Why I want to share this here is this is also published by PMI Institute to show that what's happening year by year. The reason for sharing here is that demand is pretty high. However, the supply is very less. There are many people who want to go for the exam. For many reasons, they stop doing that. But I will say that make it happen. I'm sure you'll be very happy for your decision. Okay, there are more other certificates. I'm not getting there. Let's move a little more. This is your schedule. I'm sure you received a schedule already.
Yes, received.
Yes.
And personally, I feel I want to say sorry for delaying 1 week time. This class should have started a week before. You all know that? Most of you?
Yes.
Yeah.
There are certain situations we usually don't stop a session, but there was a reason we have to stop it. So we had to push it. So really apologize for that and really appreciate your patience to wait for a week of time. That's a good mannerism which you showed there. Thanks for that. And however it is, we go for the 11 days of classes. It's going to happen, which is going to be approximately 44 hours of classes. Do anyone know how many hours of classes should or would recommended by PMI for PMP exam?
35.
Minimum 35.
35 hours of classes will help you to go towards examination, which is ShriLearning will issue a certificate when the class gets over. However, we are doing 44 hours because of most other coverages also. We cover 4 hours per day. And the classes will have a break by 8 p.m. IST. I mark IST because majority of the people in this group could be from IST time zone. And later the class, we have something called parking lot, which I shared the link right now. We will go through this link and see some of the questions there. Yeah, this is the procedure which you want to follow. Okay, a little more. I want to share something about the job report in the market, just to get a feel of how much the market is looking for project management certified. By the way, have anyone tried a job recently? 6 months, 3 months back, you tried a job in project management?
I tried as a Scrum Master, but I couldn't get.
Market responding when you apply for the job, the response is coming better, less, high, low?
It was very less calls during the last quarter of the 2023.
Okay, got you.
Yeah.
Got you. All right, so let's watch this video, which talks about what is the job market in the world right now. Let's look at this part.
When it comes to real-world projects and the challenges they face, it takes problem solving, communication, collaborative leadership, and strategic thinking to deliver results. And project professionals with these power skills make a big impact on success. Power skills, also called soft skills or interpersonal skills, provide a clear advantage when tackling those challenges, both in individual projects and across organizations. PMI's Pulse of the Profession 2023 report, Power Skills, Redefining Project Success, explores why organizations that prioritize these critical skills see more successful projects and enhanced value delivery. To understand what drives project value, PMI analyzed data from nearly 3,500 project professionals. Survey results show that communication, problem-solving, collaborative leadership, and strategic thinking are the 4 most critical power skills in helping to fulfill organizational objectives.
I'll just halt it here. When you talk about professional skills, let me ask this question. When the job market, when you're approaching, are you being tested on these skills? What you see here? Is it happening?
Yes.
And
Okay.
for the leadership role, it is obvious.
Okay. Okay. Do anyone agree? This is pretty important skill set. I mean that.
Yes.
Which is important out of this?
It's
important, but it's not being tested.
Experience.
Okay. Okay. Are you being interviewed in these segments to check out how your skill sets are in this place?
Yes. Maybe 1 or 2 questions on this.
This area. Okay.
Yes.
Great. The reason I'm asking this question is when you go to job market or when you go to a profession, even now we are talking these skills are pretty important. Why I'm using even now? Communication, we understood it's pretty important. And we know about communication for at least thousands of years, right? Communication is not a new terminology. Communication is a term which we learned years and years back. But still, they say that it's pretty important, which means we are still struggling there. And the corporate and the market is looking for people who are efficient in their communication. Efficient is not by language fluency. Efficiency about what to say, when to say, how to say that, or influencing ability, right? Or convincing skills, persuading skills. These all looks very soft skills, the easy part, but in management and leadership, you're going to talk with somebody, a peer level managers. You're going to talk to a customer whom you have to convince. You have to talk with a client to go for a contract. You have to talk to a vendor who is going to have a delay in supply. You have to make them to come early and supply with a high quality. And they're looking for professionals who can do that job. Now, I asked the reason how the job market is. The job market is the same for the last 100 years. However, the people with the quality of these area, they're struggling. Why PMI have to do the survey here is they want to bring up the data and say that, guys, yes, technically you have to be strong. I'm not denying that. You should be a technical manager. Yes, it is. But beyond that, are you focusing on this area? Your PMP examination will have more attention to this area also. You should learn it. You may think, or I may think, okay, communication is interesting. Problem solving is interesting, but how can I apply that in my job? That's where the question goes into. So your PMP exam is going to check on this area as well. In this 4, which one you feel personally it's more interesting for you? Let me see a chat box. Which one is more interesting for you out of these 4 items? You feel, yeah, that's one. Which one?
Collaborative leadership.
Communication.
Communication and problem solving.
Problem solving is main.
Problem solving. When you say problem solving, it's going to be very analytical, or it could be any situational problems. What kind of problems?
Any kind of.
Any kind of problem, right?
Yeah.
If there is a situation, how do you come out of the situation? How do you tackle it? Are you decisive, decision making?
We should go with analysis. So
You have to go for that, right? Now,
yeah.
Will you agree with me that in management and leadership, decision making is a very important skill? You should be able to make a decision at a given point of time. Is this true?
Yeah, true.
Yes.
Whether it may be.
You can be democratic. You can ask opinion from many people. You can be open, palm, and say that, yes, I want to listen from many people. But at one point, you have to make a decision, isn't it? Like what you made now. I know some of you decided to go for PMP 6 months back. 1 year back, 4 years back, but you made a decision now, let me go now. That decision making is very important skill. That decision making skills could be because of a good problem solving ability, what you have, good leadership model, what you have. Now, when you go for interviews, off late, they're using more exams called a psychometric exam. If you go to good top level companies, they go for a psychometric exam. They check all your skills in this area. Yeah, you are PMP certified, still they will check you because they want to know that you are a good decision maker. You are a problem solving person. Is your analytical thinking ability working better? Critical thinking working better? Now, why I'm putting all this point at the beginning of the class here is when you go to the PMP certification, you are going to go through all this process, which will also help you to clear any interviews in coming days. That's the point. All right, that's a good job. Now, let me move a little more on this video.
Explore the report and learn how organizations that put emphasis on power skills stand out for their commitment to factors that drive project success, including benefits realization maturity, organizational agility, and project management maturity. Download the Pulse of the Profession report now on PMI.org.
Have anyone heard of PMI.org website? Have you?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, that's good. You have to give me a few seconds. I'm going to just switch my mic because I see some disconnection here. Is my audio coming up better for you?
Yeah, it's coming. Yep.
It's good.
Can be done a
It's
little more
coming,
better.
but someone is speaking, then your voice is breaking.
Yeah, that's the reason. That's the reason I'm going to try something to check out my mic. I'm setting my mic better. Just a sec. Just a sec. I realize that when I'm speaking, when someone comes in, it's breaking for you. So I don't want that bad connection. Let's fix it out. You have to excuse me for a few seconds. What I'm going to do is I'm going to step out and come in again so that I'll fix my mic. Hold on, I'll come back again. Out. Technology is always interesting. Let me check that, how it's going. You should be still hearing me, but I'm not convinced with my mic.
Yes, we can hear you.
Yeah, I can see I have a couple of mics here. So one of the mic goes well. I'm trying to see how can I make the best mic for you. The best mic is not picking up. That's the point. Cuckoo. What happened to this mic? Okay, I'll fix it in the break time. Now let's continue with what we have. I believe at least the audio is good right now, right? Only when someone speaks, you have a break. If not, things go better. Is it correct?
It's okay.
Yeah.
Yes, it is okay.
Okay, let me fix that the mic main one in the break time. Let's not waste your time right now. Let's keep going. Okay, where is my screen share? Here it is. Here it is. All right, you should be able to get the screen right now. You can hear me well and you can see me better. All three happening.
Yes.
Then we'll keep going. Okay, how your PMP exam is planned? The PMP exam is planned by 3 segments called a talent triangle. What you see in the screen right now, you see a triangle and it's called a talent triangle. In this talent triangle, you have 3 bullet points marked here. The bottom line talks about a business acumen, and the rightmost talks about power skills. One talks of ways of working. You may not have heard it. This is the first time you're seeing this. But still, these English words are pretty common. Somewhere you should have seen this. Now let's start from the bottommost one. Business acumen. In a project management, in a corporate, do you think as a manager, we should know the big picture of what we are doing? We should have the strategic view of management. Is this needed? We should know the structure of the company. We should know our own domain. If I'm in construction, I should be aware of my construction industry. If I'm from pharmaceutical, I should know how the pharmaceutical industry is working. What is the next 4 or 5 years? Isn't it? Have you all heard about something called artificial intelligence, which is popping up in any industry? I'm sure it's a very hyped talk, right? All over the market. You may be from any industry, but you still see for my industry, what's going to be happening. You're doing that. The business acumen is understanding the ground where you are standing. That's a base. That's a very important thing, which is going to make you to grow in your career or your job. Your PMP examination will check how to learn this and what is business acumen. You're going to learn it. Unfortunately, in the market, I see many managers, very good experience. When I ask them, what is the next 4 years plan in your industry? Many may not know that. If I ask them, hey, you know your company, who is a competitor for your company? I don't know. Do you know what is your company's goal and motive for next 5 years? I don't know. Then how do you work in a company? I worked 15 years, but I never read about it. Have you read about your company portal? Yeah, I read when I joined the job. Now, no, I'm not reading it. Many people work in their job, but they don't read their own job. Is this true for some of us? We work in an industry, but we don't read our own industry. We are very much interested in reading other industries. Nice, good, you learn it. But am I spending time for my own industry? That's pretty important. That's a business acumen, getting the ground clear. You understanding what is a program management, what is portfolio management, how a company structure works, what is the political nature in your company, how the power works between functional managers, project managers, understanding what is a PMO, what is a benefit realization value, what is ROI. You get the ground of it. When you get the ground clear, chances are your thinking and your forecasting comes better in project management. That's what PMI declares. Now, business acumen is a ground. Let me talk a little bit on the left side, the ways of working. Ways of working. Have anyone heard this term, ways of working, somewhere? Ways of working. Where did it come from?
Agile.
Agile. Nice. Nice. So here, ways of working could be anything. Could be on the nature of the job. You can look at here, some of the points given here. You're going to align this. What I explained right now on the business acumen will fall under the place called business environment, the ground. You talk about your own organization and the ground where we are working in a company. Whereas when you talk about the ways of working, it can go to the place called process. The company which follows some process, it could be on the budget. It could be on the timeline, what you follow for the deliverables. It could be on vendor management. Have you heard vendor management in your corporate? You bring some third party to do a job in your project.
Yes.
You import some materials from different country. It comes through some vendors. Or there could be a supplier who can deliver a product or raw material. Or you have some employees work in your company as a vendor. Yeah, they come in, right? Contractors. Scope of the project, some knowledge transfer. The point here is the process followed is called ways of working. This is there for hundreds and thousands of years, right? We're doing a process. But now what's happening in the last few years is we are also talking something called agile in the ways of working. Ways of working, we're going to talk about how we do a job Monday till Friday. How we do the job from beginning to the end. A systematic approach. A systematic approach of delivering a value. That's ways of working. Now, when you learn the business acumen, when you learn the ways of working, is this too enough? Yeah, more than enough, right? You know your corporate structure, you learned your domain, you know how a budgeting should be done, you know how a time management should be done. Then what is this power skills? People, right? We're on the people area. But Shri, come on, man, why people need it? Computers are there, artificial intelligence is coming in, robotics are there. Come on, man, we're living in a hype world. Do we need to focus on people still? Do you think so? Is it needed? The answer goes back. Now we need more attention to people than ever or than before, because of too much of distractions and too much of pushing and moving objects here, because of too much of changes happening in the market. They say more amount of people focus is needed, and they call as a power skills. In your PMP certification, you're going to go through the 3 parts, which is called business acumen, ways of working, power skills, which is also termed as a people, process, and business environment, which we have to give attention towards your examination. And this is what split it as a subject towards your course. How does it look like? When you bring all this thing together, it becomes a bundle. And this bundle is what your whole preparation in the books, examination, and also your interviews. When you go to job interview in the last 2-3 years or 5 years, if you attend any interview, have you seen some questions related to this? Someone asked about your company structure. Someone asked about the power skills. Someone asked about the people area. Have you been questioned in these areas? Happen? Yes. Yeah, highly possible. Okay, now let's see something more on the exam part. Now you can see some percentage given on the right side for the business, people, and process. What this percentage will mean? You can see some percentage given here. Do you see the percentage?
The number of questions would be asked in that particular domain.
Exactly. In an exam, you have 180 questions. Your 180 questions goes by 3.5 hours, which is goes by 3 hours 50 minutes, and your exam is divided by this segment. Now the weightage goes by this: 8% on business environment, 42% on people, and you have 50% in the process area. That's a way attention is given towards the examination. Now, how this exam will work? Let's learn more. Let me go a little more down. Before we get there, let's learn something about PMI, then go for the examination. Now, how many of you heard about this institute called PMI, Project Management Institute?
Yes, I am.
Yes, I am.
A few years back, you heard about it. Okay. This institute stays in Pennsylvania, in the United States, and they formed a group of people, came up with an idea. Let's talk about management. Now, they started from 1969. They're conversing about it. At least for 30-40 years, we're talking about PMP examination. Before examinations, only a group of people who talk about how to do management. That too, it came from US. US being a most powerful country, most successful country for so many years, many started believing that what they do could be very systematic approach. Let's follow that. That's how PMI got popular. Now, let me ask this question. Project management. If I say PMI Institute started in 1969, question to you, how long or how many years back project management would have started in the world? How many years back would have emerged or started?
Maybe a 30 to 40 years back.
40 years. Okay.
Ensign time.
7 to 8 years back, 10 years maximum.
40 years.
Project management, 5,000 years.
Around 1980.
Yes.
5,000 years.
It is
1,000 years.
It is our day-to-day activity, project management.
Yes.
Day-to-day activity.
It's a farming. Yeah.
From ancient time. Also started, I think, for a project management.
Ah,
So,
nice.
Making palaces, town during ancient time, also one of the project.
Okay.
From
nice.
ancient time, ancient.
Let me give one more information.
From where human being exist.
Okay. Yeah.
But in general, we are following the project management methodologies, but there is no certain regulatory bodies which exist in the market. But the PMI has come up with ideology and then
it started getting a framework on that. Very
framework
nice.
on that.
Nice.
So,
nice. Let me give some more information. In the year 1917 and 1918 timeline, there's a person called Henry Gantt. He came up with an idea how to allocate the work, how to divide the work, for which he put something called rows and columns. He can put something like this, columns, and he was able to put some rows, and he was able to mention task 1, who will do, when they will do, what will happen. Task 2, again, who will do, what they will do, when they will do, kind of things. And when this was done some years back in 1918, and now we call this as Gantt chart. Have anyone heard about Gantt chart?
Yeah.
I'm
yes,
sure you.
yes.
Yeah.
So Gantt chart came in the year 1980, 1970 timeline because they want to come up with a battleship. So Henry Gantt was given an idea, come with a battleship, but you will be given with a specific time. You have to do in this a time, and you will be given some specific budget, and there will be some scope, that is a requirement given to you. You have to play within this. It's called as a triple constraints, 3 constraints. And by that time, Henry Gantt came with this kind of a chart. Now we call it a Gantt chart. Now, why I'm saying this is, in 1969, we heard about PMI Institute got formed. But in 1918, we have a Gantt chart already in place. So I heard some people say 40 years back, management would have come in. Some say 10 years, some say 5,000 years, some say 1,000 years. The reality in the books, what they say here is management is not new. Management is there for so many years, thousands of years. In fact, the book study says that it's nearly 4,500 years old, what we are reading today. How do you know this, Shri? What do you mean by 4,500 years? From where do you get this number? Have you heard about Egypt pyramid?
Yeah.
Have you heard of pyramid?
Yes.
Okay. The book study of management says that pyramid is one of the good example how management was done very efficiently and effectively. What do you mean by that, Shri? In each pyramid, they have a wall painting. In the wall painting, they have mentioned how people management was done, how the materials were brought in, how they were able to systematically do the job. In fact, they have a very clear approach of how management of work should be done. It is a wall painting. But now we follow documentation. You call Google document. Those days they put it on the wall. Now, don't take it for granted only pyramid has done it. There are many monuments or many archaeological things are there, but still pyramid stands pretty tall on this information because they documented it. Of course, other country also would have done it. Many reasons, invasion, war, political, or not able to document it properly. Many things could have happened. I'm not getting into that area. But the point I want to convey here is management, what you're learning today is not new. It's there for so many years, but it is evolving over a period of time. We have agricultural revolution, we have an industrial revolution, steel revolution, coal revolution. Many things happened over a period of time. Then things got polished, got better shape. But what you're going to learn now, the base of time, money, and requirement stays still same. Nothing changed there. Time is there. Every project will have a time. Every project will have some money finalized. This is what we can spend for it. Every project will have, this is what I want out of it, outcome. So these 3 have never changed. Only thing, the way we do the job, things are changing because the human evolution is keep moving on. So point you want to convey here is, even though PMI Institute started in 1969, they are only an enabler of management. They are not the inventor. It's there for so many years as a human civilization. Now, do you agree that project management can be there on every part of our life? You may not need to see this management only in the corporate. You can see in your personal life. For example, there's a PMP certification itself a project for you. Is it a project for you? You planned it. You know you have to spend money. You know you have to spend time. You know what to do for the examination. If this PMP certification is a project. If you're shifting your house from one city to another city, that's a project. You're changing a job, that could be a project, possibly, isn't it? You're constructing a new house for yourself. It's a project. Yeah, there is a birthday party for your children. It could be a project. Yeah, a marriage event going to happen. It's a project. So project could be from any part of our life. However, why we are coming here is we want to learn how to do this in an organized way. Because I don't want to be successful in one project. I don't want to fail on next project. Shri, did you say fail? Do projects fail? Come on, man. Money is there, time is there. Why projects should fail? I don't understand this. You feel like that? Do projects fail? Is it possible?
Execution is not good. It will fail.
Planning.
Oh, okay.
Poor planning, poor management, poor
Possible.
people skill.
Possible, right? So now make a guess out of it. The study says that these many percentage of projects are failing in the world. If 100 projects are starting today, when it completes, it may not be successful. How many percentage of projects are failing in the world? Any guess?
95%.
30%. 30%.
Nearly 75% of projects are failing. Shakes, man, really? Yeah. 75% of projects are failing. Trillions of dollars are getting wasted. Shri, what do you mean by fail? What is your definition of fail? The definition of fail could be is we could not meet the work on time. Maybe we are spending too much of money than what we thought. Maybe the quality is not what my customer asked for. Maybe the customer is not satisfied even though I delivered it on time within budget. I do it on time, I do it budget, but it's not useful for them because they didn't understand the requirement clearly. Do you think these parameters you heard somewhere in your life? Somewhere you heard this? You can't deliver on time. There is a time. Could happen, right?
Yeah.
But when you say to a 75% failure, do you mean 25% success is there? Yeah, it is there. It is there. Maybe you are the one person who did that project successfully in your life. Do anyone recognize you worked in your corporate life? You have seen any one project, two projects, pretty successful, on time, on budget, with the quality, customer happiness? Have you done it? Have you done it?
On time and then the same budget is very difficult because of there is always a change order announced.
Okay. Okay.
During year end, we are achieving.
I like that. Maybe let me ask this question. Leave the corporate. In your personal life, have you done one project successfully for yourself? Something you planned well, you executed well.
Maybe many are there.
Yeah.
Many are there. See, I got married. Come on, man.
It's not about marriage. Even I didn't get married also. That is fair.
Okay.
It's about, whenever you want to go out with your friends, they are all married, right? So you have to get that time, which is
Okay.
I am capable of getting it. So that is where I say.
Nice to know. Nice to know. Great. Now I'm going to play this video. I'm holding in the black screen for a while. Let me play this video. In this video, we'll see what is PMI Institute, what they do. Some sort of advertisement also for PMI, but better to see this institute because they have something called a PMI chapter. If anyone heard about it. In your city, you have something called PMI chapter, where they assemble, they form a community where they talk about management. I'm from pharmaceutical. I'm from construction. I'm from hotel management. Guys, how it's working? Can we learn something together? For which every city has something called PMI chapter. Probably you'll come to know when I play this video. Watch this video. I'm going to just share the sounds. It's all done. Let me play this video.
When the Project Management Institute was founded 50 years ago, project management wasn't a thing yet. It was a small group of people talking about new tools and processes that were changing the way work was being done. Many of those tools helped with planning and scheduling, to the point that we were almost named the American Planning and Scheduling Society. However, as founder Jim Snyder later explained, we decided we might as well call it what it was going to be, even if it wasn't that yet. We have always been forward thinkers at PMI, advancing a profession and leading others into the future. And today, as the world of work changes faster than ever, we are carrying our founder's vision. It's clear that how we will work tomorrow isn't like how we work today. In fact, 79% of executives agree that the future of our work will be based more on specific projects than roles. We know that one reason for this change is technology. Whether it's the computer in our pocket or the software on our desktop, technology is accelerating faster than people and organizations can adapt. And another driver is people. We're shifting our behaviors as fast as we can to adapt to technology. As a result, the skills people need to successfully deliver value is changing. And like the world around us, the Project Management Institute is evolving as well. We're broadening our focus from project management to a world in which people and organizations take on various roles and approaches to deliver products, projects, and value streams. PMI calls this the project economy. For individuals, the project economy means they need the right skills and mindset to turn ideas into reality, no matter what type of initiative they are working on. For organizations, the project economy means decision makers need to understand how to staff teams with the right skills to deliver value and drive strategic outcomes. For PMI, it means we power the project economy, strengthening society by enabling organizations and empowering people to make ideas a reality. Not any organization can do this, but we're a different kind of organization. So who are we? And how do we power the project economy? We're fearless. Fearless means that we're unafraid to try new approaches. We learn from our failures and move forward. Our behavior paves the way for others who are brave enough to do the same. We're bright. We enlighten and energize people to make a difference in their careers. And making a difference in their career means making an impact in their community. And finally, we're nurturing. From chapters and volunteers to our members and employees, PMI has an incredibly strong community, and we understand what our community needs. We help people get to where they want to go, and we celebrate them along their journey. Who we are guides how we look. Our visual identity helps us define and shape the project economy. It begins with a design language that represents some characteristics of the project economy. Each is represented with a unique symbol: collaboration, determination, change, innovation, teamwork, outcomes, growth, vision, and community. These symbols create a visual language for the project economy and the Project Management Institute, but they're only one part of our visual identity. Other elements include color, typography, and so much more, to reflect a modern organization leading a vibrant and approachable community. And with these elements, we've created a new identity, not only for ourselves, but for our chapters and more. When we bring it all together, it creates a recognizable look and feel for anything we share with the world. Whether that's our website, social media, business cards, office spaces, events, and even the clothes we wear. It's a new look that's inspired by who we are, and who we are is reflected in what we do. We lead change to drive our profession forward. We build community to gain perspective. We cultivate passion to inspire people to create real impact. And we celebrate outcomes to remind us why we do what we do. We're the Project Management Institute, and we power the project economy.
Nice. Good one. Was it a long video? The reason for sharing this to give a feel that you are not individual, you have a community, you have something huge behind you. The reason for sharing this is also feel that you have to learn along with other people, not only the books. So time permits, join this community, be part of that, listen webinars. There are many sessions being organized and recorded in PMI.org. For example, there is a video talks about how artificial intelligence can help project management, in which specific area it can help. If you can listen that webinar for maybe 30 minutes or 2 hours, I'm sure you will not say that AI will take the job, rather AI will support my job. How can I use AI to make my job better if I'm in construction or a manufacturing or agile or a software industry, for which they talk about AI. I took an example of AI. It doesn't mean AI is the only thing in the world. So point is, you should be stepping forward to learn from this group, PMI. So please materialize it. Yeah, that's a message. All right, first you feel good that you belong to a big community because you're not alone. You're learning as a group. Let's talk something productive on the examination also. Look at this picture. Let me know what you understand by this picture. Take a few seconds. Don't be urgent. Take a few seconds. Observe and let know what you understand. One of you can put your hands up, so I know that you understood and you're going to say something to me. You have an emoji to put your hands up in your chat box. Or Amit is going to say something. Yes, Amit, go ahead.
Hello, sir. So what I understand by this picture is that there are 3 set of questions, 60, 60, 60, which around take 180, total 180 questions, which will take which we have 230 minutes. We will be getting 2 breaks in between. We can take 2 breaks in between. That is optional. 10-minute break can be taken. So,
wow. That's a quick reading from Amit within a few seconds. I like that. That's nice. Is this what everyone understood? What Amit mentioned? You understood that point?
Yes.
I see one more hands up there. Let me listen. Sunil, maybe a different perspective also. Sunil, go ahead.
It's showing us similarly what we're discussing, showing a project. If you take this exam as a project, it is showing us the project plan, like what you do in the exam, how you're going to finish your test, and the stepwise explanation of what you're going to do in the exam.
Okay, makes sense. Makes sense. Good. Appreciate it, Sunil. Now, one of you may have a question. What is this optional break? Exam is 180 questions. I have to sit and write. Why you say optional? Why you don't make it mandatory break? You should take a break. Why PMI is not doing that? Any thoughts? Why PMI don't want to put a mandatory break?
I think because it depends on the people. So one person might want a break, or another one might be okay with just going along till the end of the exam.
Nice. Well said. Well said. Well said. Well said. Jamit, go ahead.
Could be a recommendation, but should be not a limitation.
That's a good point. I like that. Like that. Nice. Now, let me give some background of this. Years back, at least 2020, before COVID, a little bit before that, PMI, PMP exams used to happen for 4 hours, continuous 4 hours, no break allowed, which means somebody have to sit for 4 hours in a place, take exam. You have your own nature calls. As a human being, it's not good, right? Sitting in the same place for 4 hours. You have to stand up, move around, take a sip of water. That is how it was when I was writing examination. There are a lot of compliance. I can't sit for 4 hours, man. I have to go for a washroom. I have to take some water. I have to eat something. It's so stressful. Then PMI Institute introduced, okay, let's give a break. But don't force on the break. Let the people decide when they want to go do it. Now, how the exam works, as a picture explains, so what people explain here, your exam divided into 3 segments. When you cross 60th question, a screen will pop up asking, hey, would you like to go for a break? You can say no. You can say yes, as you wish. When you say yes, a 10 minutes timer will run in front of you. You can go for the break out of the exam hall, take a sip of water, go for washroom, eat something, within 10 minutes and come back and sit. This is for the people who take the break. Someone says, Shri, I don't want to take a break. I'm feeling super energetic. You will say, no, I don't want to take the break. The exam will continue. But someone will be very clever in this group. They will ask me, if I don't take the break, will you give me that 10 minutes? There'll be some people so intellectual. PMI is more intellectual than us. PMI says that whether you take the break or not, it's only optional. It's up to you. If you don't take the break, you lost it. We'll move forward. So that 10 minutes will not be given to you. Your exam is only 230 minutes. There's a 10 minutes breaks are optional and it is not included in 230 minutes. I repeat again, this break time is not included in 230 minutes. 230 minutes is exclusively only for exam answering. Was it clear? Did you got the idea how the exam look like? You got that? Okay, let me go a little more to explain this exam. This exam is, if you look at the picture here, you have 230 minutes and you also understood the breaks part, but you have to understand how the question paper will look like. Okay, read this part. In this, let me know which one is familiar for you. Questions in your school, college, office exams. You would have took some exams, online exams. What kind of questions are familiar for you?
Multiple choice.
Multiple choice.
Match the
Matching.
following. Yeah, this is a bit familiar, isn't it? You heard about it. You heard about it. But something is new for you, right? Have you? Maybe this is new for you. This is new for you. You've not heard about it. Oh,
Yeah.
I'll show you an example for that. I'll show an example for you. In exam, if you have 180 questions, in this majority of the questions are going to be multiple choice. Majority. In 180, 175 or 170 will be multiple choice. Only few will go other, just to give a taste. Give a taste. Let me show a little more examples for that. Okay, hold on with me. Before that, I want to give some more information for exam. Your exam can be taken at an exam center. Imagine you're in Dubai. In Dubai, you have an exam center. Nearby your place, it will be there. I will tell you how to check the address. I'll tell you how to look at the place in few minutes or maybe end of the class. Whereas you can also take the exam with the laptop at your home. At your convenience, you can take exam. Do you feel it will be more comfortable when you take exam at your home with your laptop?
No, not at all.
Yes.
No.
A small
Okay.
disturbance will be there.
Yeah, it's a mixed feel because power supply can be a problem, laptop can crash, internet can go down, you don't feel comfortable, somebody visits your place, something could happen. So we will decide this when you come to close to the exam, whether we go for a center-based exam or we go for online exam. If it is online exam, it's a 24/7, it's always available. You can take exam. If it is center-based exam, at least 2-3 weeks before, you have to plan and book the center. That too, if you're in India, center are pretty tight because more people will take exam. So you have to plan and book it. We will talk about this in 3-4 weeks from now, not urgent right now. Right now, let's understand something exists which called center-based exam. Other one is online exam. Okay. And your exam questions, each question can carry a timeline of 1 minute 27 seconds, an average time, because of 180 minutes, 180 questions, 230 minutes, it can go 1 minute 27 seconds. Some question will cover in 10 seconds, some will take more than a minute of time. We will learn as we go forward. When the exam result comes, you will get the result as pass or fail. Only two things you'll get, pass or fail. They won't give any score for you. Whereas they will tell you in three domains, which you saw a few minutes back. What are the domains in PMP? I'll give one example as a people as a domain. What are the domains?
People, process, and business environment.
Process and business
environment.
Very good.
Process.
Very good. People, process, business environment. To tell you, you have passed the exam, you got above target in people, above target in process, below target in business environment. Still, you clear the examination. Or they will tell you are target in business environment, above target in people and process. So they'll tell some combination. Even today, we don't know what combination is a successful combination. However, staying on above target is a safer side for most of us. But see, how do I know I'm above target or below target when writing examination? You will not know anything. But while preparing for the exam next 1 or 2 months, I have to work closely with you to make sure you stay on above target. In ShriLearning, when you cross a 70% or 75% of scores in a practice exam, which is equivalent to above target. I'll repeat, when you practice question paper, in question papers, if you get 70 or 75% score, which is equivalent to above target. This area we will learn as days moves on. But for now, keep in your mind, exams can be taken center at home. Exams will give you pass or fail. They will not give you how much you scored. Rather, they tell you are above target, below target. That's what they'll explain you. That's a base understanding right now for you. Have you got that? Then let's see some of the question models also. Now, a few minutes back, some of you said, I know what is multiple choice. Multiple choice is something they give a question and they give 4 answers, A, B, C, D. You have to choose one answer out of it. You have a multiple response. A multiple response is something like this. They'll give you check boxes. And in the question, they will tell you, choose any 3 correct answers, which means you have to choose 3 right answers. So this is called multiple responses. And people feel this is a bit tough because you have to choose correct answers, multiple. Yeah. And then we have something called match the following or match the questions. What you see here is a match the question sample. Doesn't mean it will be same way. It can be smaller, it can be bigger, but this is what match the following questions. Then we have fill in the blank. I'm sure you heard about fill in the blank, but very rarely we get it. I have not heard the last few years of time fill in the blanks. Hotspot we get. Hotspot is something like X and Y axis. Then they give some numbers here. They want you to click this spot. Which one you feel is the right answer in a graph? Let's say there is a
issue.
Imagine there is a velocity chart. There is something called EVM, Earned Value Management Calculation. Some numbers will be given and ask you to click that particular button. Now, as I was pointing out, in the whole exam of 180 questions, nearly 170 or 75 questions will be of multiple choice. Only few questions will go on this segment for your information purpose. Anyone here interested that you will write an exam in a paper rather going online? You don't like it, right? Okay, majority of you will go for an online exam. If at all you're interested on a paper-based exam, please let know. There is an option we have to choose for a paper-based exam. It's just not pretty interesting. Better to go for online because you have forward, backward pass. You can check many information. By the way, for the subject part, your exam subject goes like this. What you see in the screen, the 5 segments are here. You may not know everything right now. For now, keep in your mind 5 segments, and the last one, 6, is closing the project. Learn up to that right now. You have a few segments. The class is going to happen over a period of time, going one by one. We'll tell you a few more information. I think this information will be more interesting for you. Books part. Now you're seeing some set of books here. Okay, in this book, which one you have seen before? You're aware of it.
I just got that Rita McCullough's book from library last week.
Very good. Very good. You got the 7th edition, 8th edition?
Yes, 824, the new one, yeah.
11th edition. Very good. Nice to know. So now we have books which has been shared with you. You will get more details about the books as you move forward. PMBOK is the most common heard book. In examination purpose, I would say it is good to continue or read a book called Rita. This Rita book is a commercial book in the market. When I say commercial, they sell for the price in the market. So they put a lot of effort to take the all essence out of this book and then make one book out of it. And when you read this one book, it is completely packed, ready for the exam preparation. When you read this one book, sufficient enough to clear the exam. However, here in this room, not everyone is interested on the exam. Some people say that exam is important, but I want more detailed information. I want to go depth of it. In that case, you will refer these books. When you use the word referring, you're going to open this book for some topic, you need more detail. You're going to open Agile book for some more detail. You're going to open process group books for some more detail. If in case you need more information, you'll go there. If not, for the preparation of the examination and knowledge, the book called Rita is more than enough. Also, when you practice your exam questions, we will have a question and the question will have an answer and justification. In the justification, it will mention that please refer book like PMBOK 7 or PMBOK 6. By the time we'll open the book and you'll see some content there. But for now, recommendation is please open Rita book and start reading. That's a start point. Sunil.
Just one call out. If anybody is in the United States, the public libraries have this book, so they can get it from there for free.
Is it a message or ask, Sunil?
No, I'm just telling them if they can use that. If they go to the public libraries, they can get that Rita book.
Nice.
For preparation, yeah.
Nice. They have a latest edition also?
Yes, they have the latest edition, yes.
Cool, man. That's a good thing. So we have to go to US in that case.
If you are here, it's just an added option.
I appreciate that, Dennis. Thanks for sharing that. Yeah, books are pretty much available. Don't worry about the books part. Only needed is your time availability. Okay, let's move a little more. So far, before I go to CAPM, PMP people, you got the detail where we spoke about the content. We got about the question paper model. We got about the exam model. The exam can be like this, home or center. You learn something about the question paper. How does it look like? You learned what are the content, but we'll go in detail as the class moves on. You also understood what books you have to read. Which book you will read next few weeks, few days? Which book?
Rita.
Only
Rita.
Nice. Rita is a pretty good girl. You can believe her. Okay. You can trust Rita. She will help you. So Rita is a good book, but keep these books also for reference purpose. CAPM. I may have some people going for CAPM. CAPM is something for associate in project management, which is for the beginners. Some of them who have less than 3 years of experience, some of them just out of the college, they go for CAPM. It's not pretty tough like PMP, but it has its own level. So this exam goes by the question paper, what you see here. You will have 150 questions and you will have 3 hours of time, and they will follow the same syllabus of PMI, PMP. Little bit addition will be there. A little bit addition, what I say, what you see here in the book. You will read PMBOK 7th edition. One book is sufficient for you. You will read something called business analysis. These 2 books you have to read. For people with the CAPM, you have a special folder for you where you have information shared there. If not, also reach out to Rahul directly. He will help you what to do. But I get very minimal amount of people going for CAPM because CAPM is for the very beginner level. Yeah, that's a point. All right. Right. I see one person asking, hey, I couldn't accept this, get the study material. I would request you to please reach out to Rahul in the WhatsApp or in this group. I'm sure he can help you. Yeah, you can download it. All right, before you go for the break in next 10-15 minutes, this is the flow chart for your examination. So first thing, you go for a live training. Second one is a book reading. Third one is exam application processing. I see many people have a trouble in this area. Shri, how to process application. In the beginning of the class, I said that give this responsibility to me. I will take care. Don't worry about it. For now, just forget about the exam application. It's my responsibility. Your role is only to listen to the class and read the subject. That you do that. Mock examinations, as I showed a few minutes back in communication board, you have it. And finally, the festival day. Now, question to you. How many of you interested on festival day, the final day? You clear that this is a day I'm going to go for examination. You already have in your mind. Happy?
August.
I know it's not that easy to decide the date already, but do you have a tentative date in your mind? This is the time I want to go for the exam.
I'd like to take in August.
Okay, okay. Good enough. Good enough. Good enough. Nice. All right, thanks for sharing that. Thanks for sharing that. Right, I will ask about the date in a few minutes, not right now. Clearing on first attempt. Okay, good, Abdullah. Let's make it happen. Make it happen. Quickly, we'll play something called a job report in the market. Let's watch out this report, and then we'll move to the next subject.
As we adapt to new ways of working and prepare for future disruption, organizations will see a growing need for skilled project managers. The PMI 2022 Jobs Report showcases emerging sectors and trending industries where project leaders can find opportunities to drive growth and innovation in every region of the globe. Countries in the Asia-Pacific region expect their economies to grow in 2022. Meanwhile, talent is in high demand in many countries and industries. While China's economy has experienced a slight slowdown, a number of factors should contribute to increased project activity, including consumer spending increases and China's energy transition plan. Supply chain disruption and rising energy prices, along with rapid digitalization, are driving an increased demand for project professionals in Europe, especially in IT. The current conflict in the region will have long-term humanitarian and economic consequences that will require response. There has been a spike in demand throughout Latin America for project managers, particularly in the technology and manufacturing sectors. Rebounding oil pricing, government investment in high-profile mega-projects, and international events like Expo 2020 Dubai and the 2022 FIFA World Cup promise to reinvigorate the region's economy and need for project managers. The Great Resignation and supply chain problems have put job seekers in high demand in the US and Canada, as companies look toward automation and digitization to protect against future disruption. Despite the pandemic, the global demand for products manufactured in South Asia has continued to increase over the past 2 years. As a result, companies are willing to invest more in project managers with strong innovation and leadership skills. Nearly a third of global aid, roughly $32 billion, is spent in Africa. And that's fueling new development jobs across the region, up to 45% of which will need project talent. The demand for project talent is high around the world. Are you ready to take your career to the next level?
This is nice, right? Listening to the video like this, it gives an idea. Hey, wow, this is good, nice, good. There's going to be opportunity. But it's not happening, man. I'm going for the market, applying for the job. Nobody's calling me. Yeah, it's also there, right? Do you think because somebody stays in the company for more than 5 years or 8 years, they're capable of becoming a manager? Because they stay for so many years in a place, they get the eligibility to become a manager? Is this still true in the 2024?
No.
No. Things change, isn't it? 15 years back or 20 years back, have you witnessed somebody stays in a company for a longer duration, they become a higher position? Have you witnessed it? Have you seen that? Have you heard about it?
Yeah.
Yeah, it used to be there, right? Things have changed. Do you think it's a healthy change or unhealthy change what we're seeing now?
It is a healthy change.
Healthy change, right? But sometimes it can impact us directly. We are not aware, we are in a place, but we are not learning, we are getting rusted. Shri, it's not my mistake, man. I'm working 24 hours on my office. My office takes all my time. Monday till Friday, I don't know what I'm doing. I go to my office, they take all my energy. In Saturday, Sunday, I have to take care of my family. Where I will read? Yes. Not only you, there are many people struggling like this. But thing is, world is moving. We have to learn. I won't force you, but think about this. The job market is changing a lot. They want knowledgeable, skillful managers, not someone who stays in a company for 10 years, not someone says, I have 23 years, 20 years, 18 years experience. Yes, I like it. We like it. Your experience are more powerful. But what you're going to bring to the table, what you can do special, what is a specialty? Are you multi-skilled? Or a T-shaped person who can have a broad knowledge in a couple of more areas than along with the deeper knowledge? The market is moving towards this direction. If in your industry you are a specialist, very good, happy, stay there. But if you're in industry which is so volatile, things that keep changing, I recommend you, urge you, open the books, start reading. Your self-confidence goes high when you don't neglect your daily small disciplines. Every day, if you can read 15 to 20 minutes, the book study says that in 4 to 5 years, you will be the topmost in your industry. Just 15, 20 minutes on your industry if you read every day. Anyway, that's about the job market. All right, quickly on this part, have anyone heard this book called The 7 Habits of Highly Effective People? Somewhere you heard this book, Stephen Covey? Yeah? It's a beautiful book. And in this book, he talks a lot about the best habits. In this, one of the habits I want to bring to you, begin with the end in mind. Begin with the end in mind, which means you can have a date for your examination. I would recommend highly now, take a time, at least a minute of time, look at your office calendar, look at your personal calendar, have one date, could be May, could be June, could be July, could be January 2025, but have a date. Have one date saying that this is the date I will be PMP certified or I am PMP certified. More than I will be, I am PMP certified is the most powerful word. Can you please take a minute of time, check your office calendar, personal calendar, give one date. We will relook at this date on the 9th day of the class because you have to open the book, you have to take some question papers, then only you'll come to know what is your level, right? So now give a date, we'll relook on the 8th or 9th day of the class. Once you get the date, can you put in a chat box? This is the date I'm PMP certified. Nobody's going to judge you. Nobody's going to chase you. It's for giving a confidence for ourselves. Please mark the year also, because I don't know which year you're going to write. Yeah, please mark a date, year also. It'll be nice. Great. 16th August, 10th June, 25th May. Nice to know. Nice to know. Good. Good, good, good. This is not for me. This is for you. So please write down somewhere so you remember this date. Now, when you know the date, the reason for asking the date is your planning will work better based on the date. If I know June 10th is my exam, I will start doing the reverse of it. And I can understand that how many weekends I have, how many work days. Do I have some other programs in between? Should I take careful on that? We'll watch out all those parameters. Yeah. Good. First, thanks a lot for people who gave the date here. People who have not decided, not urgent, but please work out a date. When I read this book of 7 Habits of Highly Effective People, having a clear clarity of
Vishu.
Some of you, one of your mic is okay, someone is struggling with the mic. All right, let's move a little more. This introduction should be done. We're going to take a few minutes of time to introduce it. What we're going to do here is, before the break, we're going to do this few minutes. I want to talk to, we'll divide into group. We're going to do a breakout now. In breakout, at least 5 minutes. We're going to tell about you. And I want you to tell which book you read in the year 2024, in the last 3 months, which book you read, a book which you read. Your favorite travel destination, if any. And finally, why certification is important for you. I will divide the room. I will have at least 5 people, 6 people per group. If you can say hello and talk about these bullet points, it'll be nice. In these 4 bullet points, which one is most toughest one for you? Which one is the toughest one?
Certification.
Which book I
Travel one.
Point 2 is the toughest one, isn't it? Okay. Without further delay, this is also an opportunity. You're going to meet some friends because you don't want to always see me. You can also look at some more friends. They may be your buddy for a preparation. Few days later, we'll form something called buddy group. In buddy group, you will form a set of people whom you can read. You can ask questions that you can do later. But today, let's talk about these points. I'm seeing that second question is going to be challenging. Let's see how many of you are going to solve it. We're going to do this. We'll come back and then we'll go for a break for 15 minutes. Now let's do this for 5 minutes. Are you ready to do this? Are you having that energy? Let me get everyone on the camera. At least we can see a few faces when you go for this group activity. It'll be nice to see. Yeah. All right. You all look beautiful, smart. Even after 2 hours of listening, you're going well. Nice to see that. Okay. Quickly do this. Quick confirmation. Is my communication going well for you? You're able to listen better?
Yes. Yeah.
My conversation is clear. Okay. Because I have some people from different continents, different language speaking. If you have trouble in listening to my language, there is something called subtitle in Zoom. If you click that, you will start getting the language running in the bottom. You can listen to that also. Yeah. All right, now let's divide the room. Let's make some fun activities and come back. Then we get for the break. I'm going to divide this room. I'm going to give 5 minutes time because it's a pretty small room you're going to have. Let's meet, say hello, talk to people, come back, catch you in 5 minutes. People watching from a YouTube or a LinkedIn, you will get a black screen for a few minutes because it's a breakout. Team get a different blocks. They'll come back. So until then, you can put your name and you can tell what is your favorite travel destination. All right, most of them got the rooms. Pradesh, you didn't get the room?
I went to room number 1, but it has come back. I don't know.
I'm putting again to you. Balaji is back. Balaji, I'm going to help you. Anand is back. Anand, Raman, Raju, you're back. I'm going to help you. I'm going to help Ashok. Ashok, you're back.
Actually, there is an pop-up came. After clicking the pop-up, again we came to this one.
Okay, try again. I'm going to give a different room for you. Balaji, I'll give again for you. I know you came out. Let me try another room for you. Trying another room. And then I have Raju back again. Raju, what?
I'm not sure. I'm enlarging it. I mean, it is skipping me to out of the room.
Okay, I thought you're not interested and they're throwing you out.
No, it's not like that.
Okay, again, I did for you. I have Anand back again. Sudhir again.
The same problem. Pop-up is coming. Once I click the pop-up, it's coming.
You are in an app or in a browser?
I'm in laptop, a browser one.
Browser. Sometimes browser doesn't work. Sometimes it doesn't work. I'm trying again for you. Sudhir, where are you? Sudhir is here. Sudhir, you're already in the room. Okay, great. Then I'll also jump to a couple of rooms and come back. People watching from YouTube, please hold on. We'll come back to you. I'm going to check out how things are going on there. Hey, hello, welcome back.
Hi.
Hey. Met some people, some friends there?
Yes, Shri.
Yeah.
We were discussing, suddenly the timer got over.
Yeah.
Only 2 people got the opportunity to discuss in our side.
Same, yeah. I took too much
So
of time.
from our team, we didn't give time for Neha. Myself and Abhishek got it completed.
So we 3 people got
sorry,
it.
Neha. Sorry for only 2 in our team.
We had 4 5
Some of you would be prepared to present by the time it's got over.
We finished before.
Commonly, among the 2 people that we discussed about knowledge. It was not about exam. We both wanted to get the knowledge of project management. So that was one,
Okay, nice.
Shri, in our group, one guy is pending actually. His name is DT. I'm not sure. He has not put his full name. So as you said in the beginning, that people has to put their full name so that at least we can understand who.
No problem. Over a period of time, they'll do it. And first thing, was it good? Meeting some friends, saying hello.
Yes.
Yes. Sure.
Yes.
So you understood more human beings are there.
After a long session, we started speaking.
Nice. Do anyone share your credit card PIN number?
No.
Even if there is no money.
Okay. Anyone share your matrimonial chat, other factors? No? Okay, fine. Okay, this is a very professional environment that's maintained the same way. Right. See, it's something like this. We are here for some learning purpose. Yes, men have liking over women. Women have liking over men. That's fine. But that should not interfere in our career growth. And I think this pulls at least 80% of the population not growing in their life. So if we can be very clear on where we are, what we are, things goes better. I'm not saying that you should not do that. It'll happen. If you don't do that, it's a medical problem. You should do it. But thing is, you should limit where you want to limit. It should not interfere in our growth in career. Let's be very clear, profession. Be so friendly here, and form a good network within people. We are all managers. We're going to become a director, CEOs, and company owners. You are the people, right, for the future. So let's form a good community. Be very healthy. Work together, and grow together. In leadership, individually you can't grow. You have to grow together. So you have to collaborate. You have to talk about management, talk about problems in your project, talk about how to read. For that only we create this network. Right? Let's use in a very professional way. I'm here to support that. I will not force anything, but I'll be there with you. We'll work together. I know I'm eating your break time now, but still, last 2 hours, I didn't get to subject at all. Shit, man, you didn't talk about subject? No. I was only talking about the basics of what is PMP and 3 domains of PMP. What are the 3 domains of PMP? People, process,
Business.
These are only the domain. We learned there are 180 questions, 230 minutes. You can take exam at the home. You can take the exam at the center. We learned what the break system in the examination. We learned what are the books to read for the examination. Yeah. We know what are the question papers models which we have in ShriLearning. We learned those factors. Only the basics. I didn't get to subject at all. Now we are going to take a break of 15 minutes, refresh, have a coffee, come back again. When you come back again, the first thing I'm going to give is, I'm going to give one question to you, the PMI model question, and ask you to answer. And we can watch out how we are answering. After which I'll take you to a place where talk about what is product management, what is project management. I'll explain those situations. So next, after the break, we're going to learn some subject. And then end of the class, I'll tell you what you have to do for the next 5-6 days for reading purpose. I'll set a goal for you for next 5-6 days. You will follow that goal. You'll do that. And then when you come for next Saturday, subject starts getting more intense. So now I'm setting the ground, which we're doing right now, after which subjects are getting more intense. So far, things are good for you.
Very good. Thank you.
Yeah, all good.
All good.
One more time, I'll show you the parking lot link. If in case I miss your question, please put your question there. And 15 minutes break will happen. You're free to go, switch off your cam, you can go, come back. However, in the break, we'll play one success story to give some motivation. A person who cleared the examination speaks up how the exam went for he or she. And you can listen to the video if you want. If not, it's okay. We will share the link in the chat also. You can listen later also. But I'll play right now. People interested, listen through that. Yeah. Great. First, a good job. We did first 2 hours of session. Congratulations. A round of applause for you. Now let's take a 15 minutes break. A timer will run on the screen and there will be a beep sound when the 15 minutes gets over. Enjoy the break. Come back. We'll continue again. Fantastic. See you all in 15 minutes. Thanks for being here.
Thank you.
Hey, hello viewers. Thanks for watching the success stories. I'm sure that motivates you towards achieving your PMP goal. And we have one other beautiful success story here from Karan, who cleared PMP recently, and she's with a beautiful smile. She's excited. So first, let's wish her congratulations.
Thank you so much.
All right. So first question to Karan. So where you come from and what is your background?
I am in Michigan, United States. I grew up out east in the United States, in Vermont, New York area. And I've always had a passion for project management. So about 5 years ago, I decided to become a project manager.
Mm-hmm.
And not knowing anything about it, just that I mentored with one and I thought he was awesome. And since then, I've obtained a technical management degree through DeVry and a couple associate's degrees, and decided, well, time to get my project management certificate. And in my normal fashion, I go and I research everyone online, find different options of helping me out, and I came across ShriLearning in the middle of the night one night. I just saw this video happening, and then I linked and followed, and then I was in LinkedIn, and suddenly I had, oh, you can join this initial course. I was like, oh, well, this is great. Join the course. And it was actually the introduction course. And you were training everyone in the course, and I was able to join that. And that inspiration, I joined right away. I was like, this is the class for me. And so I decided that once I got my PMP and you came up, it was just meant to be.
No, that's quite interesting. That's quite interesting. And nice to hear the background that there was a drive for you to achieve this PMP certification. But kind of one question, you already work in management, which means you are aware of managerial things. Why there is a need that you have to get a certificate? You can keep working as you are.
I can. It will be hard for me to make the same amount of money at a new position without a certification, even though I have the experience. So the money driving factor was part of it. The other part is I like to improve processes. I like to improve things for my employees.
That's nice.
So I've already used a lot of the tools taught to me in everyday work to try it out with my team members that I manage.
That's beautiful, right? That's a point I want to listen from you. It's not always earning. It is beyond that self-satisfaction on what we do. I can see that that's the internal drive comes from there.
Yes.
Right. Beautiful. So quickly for all the viewers, let's view this beautiful certificate that PMP certified. So she got certified by 6th of February. Hey.
Yes.
That's a celebration day, isn't it? You always remember this day in your life.
I will. I am framing the paper that give you the preliminary results. I have that framed.
Oh, the preliminary. Well, that's too much. Huh? You want to frame this certificate?
This will be right next to it.
Okay. I can see that joy you had. Let's talk a little more from the viewer's perspective, because all the viewers watching the success story, the only goal is how somebody prepared. I'm sure that you have your corporate job, you have the work related to your family, and also you have your personal things. How is your preparation journey? How you did this?
So it took a little while to get into the groove. And the best thing I did is I went and joined your course that had that initial plan. Read this chapter and learn about this, and then skip over here to this chapter. So I was able to begin my journey education-wise by using that type of syllabus. At the same time, I really had to focus and tell people, I need to study. People are like, what are you doing? Come play, come out with us. I'm like, no, I have to study. And so working 45 hours or more a week, and then the dogs and the family, it's like, no, just putting that in there. And I made sure that I studied at the minimum of 2 hours a night, 6 days a week. Things happened and I had to take a break between the August and the October. So I joined in the August group, worked through probably 4 or 5 weeks full, then had to drop. Then I rejoined in October. I was really worried, embarrassed, kind of rejoining in October that I didn't complete anything, but I had so many things come up. It was needed. I felt so much more comfortable in October's class because at that point, everything calmed down. I was able to focus fully and really get into my studies in that mindset. And once I was able to stay in that mindset without having disruption, things just made sense. It just flowed.
Okay. So the key here is be confident and be determined towards your goal, right? So even though you have certain things coming in your life between August and October, and you're able to pull the rope and come back and sit and listen, I believe that needs more amount of energy. That's nice.
Yeah, and it really helped feeling that confident. When I came back the second time for October, since I had a little bit more of a basic understanding of what was expected and how I'm in charge of this. I gave you a little bit of money just to help me, guide me, and show me where I needed everything from. But it's really up to me to own this. It's up to me to use your tools. If I don't use your tools, then where am I going to go? I'm not going to get very far. So in October, I was determined. I looked through every piece of those PowerPoints in your drive. I downloaded everything. I went through them on my own time, and then I went to your website and kept clicking on all those different little questions and exams. I even copied the ones, especially the ones I had wrong, put them in PowerPoint and other materials, so that way I could retest myself on them.
Wow. Well, one thing I have to mention, what you did in the WhatsApp group, you are the one kept it more active. We have this assignment writing process where you have to just draw something, but the effort you took to make colors on it and take notes and share those notes with other readers, I think that's a strength of you to show that commitment towards the learning.
Yeah, and by making it personal, making it the way I envision it in my own mind, I can remember it better. Yeah. So hopefully it's helping other people see that visual, because those colors meant something in my mind, especially when we had to write out the Agile manifesto. I made sure to use the same colors with those key words so I could remember the people over the processes and that mindset. So writing those out, I wrote them out for August. I rewrote them again a new time for October. Then I rewrote them for my exam. So the week before my exam, I redid all of those, and that helped tremendously to remind me of those basic mindset I need to keep.
That's nice. I think writing is one of the good habit to stay connected to the subject.
Yes, very much.
Beautiful. Great. For the viewers' benefit, if they ask you which book you prefer the most to read.
I loved reading the Rita book. It was long. I loved being able to go back to it anytime I needed, because I failed a question. And it said, I read through the PMBOK. The PMBOK was good. The Shri Easy Learning Guide was the other key document. That guide, I can't express enough. If you haven't read it, just go take a peek at that guide and just glance through it, because eventually you'll be like, oh, wait, there's some key things in there that even if I don't read the whole Rita book and I don't read the PMBOK guide or the Agile guide, that Easy Learning Guide, it just was like, click, okay, it's all laid out. And so I always went back and referred to Rita, and I did the little games from Rita.
Oh, nice.
And,
That's a good thing, right? I think Rita book is a good asset, I believe. On top of that, I'm sure you would have seen Agile Practice Guide also.
Yes. I definitely read through the Agile Practice Guide and took some notes on that. I never made it through it fully in one sitting ever. Like in August, I read 3 or 4 sections, and then in October, I read a couple sections. And then for my exam, I read a couple, but I never really fully went end to end in that one, which the test is really about a lot of predictive to agile transformation, like how to get in that mindset. For me, that's where a lot of the questions where you're coming onto a new project, they want to do agile, but people don't know what it is, or they don't know how to do it, or you're new at this company. How do you use it? So you are going to be using a lot of ideas that are in there. But it really truly is getting that mindset over all the terminology. It helps to know the basic terminology. So you know what they're asking.
That's a point. Good point. Since you say about the mindset the exam is looking for, the next important question is practice exams. Even though we read a lot, when we start answering the questions, sometimes it's no way. You try, but the answers doesn't come well. Was it like this for you? When you started taking exams, scores are not impressive. Did you have some trouble?
Not at all. I started with I started with scores on one. I even had like a 23 on one of my first ones. And then they went up to 50 and then they went up to 70, but then they went back down to 50. And I'm like, oh no, what did I do here? And then I started realizing I'm overthinking. I'm really overthinking. I need to put my PMI hat on. Not what I do at my work, not what I'm told to do by managers, but what should I be doing? And it's funny because my manager, I told him, you know, I'm going for this PMP certificate, and he said, that's what you're doing differently. Because already at work, I was starting to say, well, you're asking for this. Do you mean this? Or I'm using the different terms that I'm picking up from class. and like, yeah, I'm like, we really need to remove some of these impediments. And everyone went kind of quiet and looked at me like,
what?
And then they smiled. They're like, okay, this works. So it's really interesting to see how when you're absorbing it and getting that, it just automatically flows.
That's nice, right? I like that, Karan, because it's not only theory what you read, you started applying it.
Yes.
And people around you witnessing it.
I had to teach my team because I manage 8 people right now on one of my teams, and I had to teach them what servant leadership was.
Wow.
They were whining to me, complaining to me about all sorts of things. I'm like, look, I am your servant leader. And they're like, oh, yay. No, it doesn't mean I'm going to do everything you want. It means I'm here to remove those impediments, support you, make sure you have the tools you need. Okay. This is what I need from you. And then we started daily stand-ups. And our team has been just really happy, very comfortable, very interactive now. I went from 4 people in particular, very siloed, to now every day, hey, I'm doing this. Hey, I'm going to grab this. Or, hey, can someone help me with this? Like really interaction. So seeing this, what I've learned from you in practice with my team has been just amazing.
That's beautiful, you know. I'm pretty excited. More than the PMP success story, I'm seeing the application and people are liking it. That's a great success you have brought in. I can see already your appraisal promotion happening well there in your corporate.
Yeah, they've been talking. They gave me a promotion last year, so
good.
I don't think they give me 2 in a row, but
that's good. That's good. That's good. You deserve to be there. So now one question for the people who asked this. Rightly, you said the scores were fluctuating, low, high, down, and you also gave that you had to wear that PMI hat. You have any special tips for the people watching this video? Hey, do this so that your scores can get better. Anything you want to advise for them?
So I know one thing I did, the questions that I had wrong, I wrote out, sometimes handwritten, sometimes typed on my computer, and wrote out what I was thinking on each answer. And I found by taking that extra time going, well, A makes sense to me, but I think part of this is wrong. And B, no, that's not right. And then C, well, this makes sense to me, but I don't think that's right. But by the time I got down to my last answer, and I was saying, these are the questions that I have on why this one isn't right or this one is right, I answered my own question. In my thought process, I could see, oh, or when I was typing out the question, I'm like, oh, I missed the word not or other. So by really looking at where I was making those mistakes, I was able to figure out how to slow down for certain questions, really pay attention to those keywords, and do that process of elimination with those 4 answers. Okay. And take a lot of mocks. I did. I really did. I know I didn't take them all on the program. As I said, I copied them over. I made my own PowerPoint flashcards with them and tested myself on my own time. So that way I could take breaks.
Hello, welcome back. Welcome back.
Hello.
Did anyone had an opportunity to listen part of the success story? Do anyone listen to the success story?
Bit and pieces.
Yes, I did.
Nice to know. Any interesting point from what she said?
He actually mentioned about one guide, right? What is it? That ShriLearning guide for which she mentioned.
Okay.
It was very useful for her to clear the exams. Even if she's not able to read the full chapters, she will be able to get that gist of the chapter from the guide.
Nice.
Very much
Yeah,
interesting.
you will get that when you explore the folder from ShriLearning. It's one of the easy guide which has some key topics. You will get
interesting. Oh, sorry, you can continue.
Yeah, please go ahead. What are the interesting topics you heard from her?
The point is the way the exam scores were fluctuating. That is a key part I felt, because she started with 20, 40, and she got it gradually 75. That is the thing. Then she came back from 75 to came back to 50. So it happens to everyone. I felt that is key.
So it's possible it can happen for us as well. Isn't it?
Yeah, it was interesting.
Possible,
Absolutely,
right?
yes.
Possible, right? So we may work in a corporate and we may think first shot I will score heavily. But when you go to exam hall, you get a punch. Maybe there is a Mike Tyson in front of you. You don't know. You don't know who is standing in front of you, right? So chances are there. But the only thing is I liked the way she approached is coming back on how to come out of the gray areas where she don't understand. She said that wear the PMI hat. You remember that particularly she said in the video, wear the PMI hat. I feel that's pretty important because maybe we worked in some corporate model which is also successful. But when you go to exam hall, we are writing PMI institute-based exam. So we have to speak their language. If not, it's going to be tough to solve the questions. So it's good to go in their language. Right. By the way, is the audio coming up well right now?
Yes, it's coming.
Okay, nice. I think in the break, I was able to fix my audio. Now you're hearing from this mic. So far, it was only a showpiece. Until the break, I kept it as a showpiece. After the break, it's really working. Even though it was not working until the break, I kept it there because you should not feel disappointed, right? So I kept it there for your purpose. Now only it's working. Okay, great. Good to see you all back again. And now let's start with a question. Meantime, I was looking at the parking lot. I heard some of you could not access the parking lot. Have you got access? Some of you who said you have a trouble in accessing. If not, try this link from WhatsApp. It is shared with you in the WhatsApp also. Try from there, it should work for you. I could see some questions here. Just want to mention that people who have questions, please fill it up. I'll come back at the end of the class so that we don't deviate from here, right? I'll keep these questions. We'll come back again in the end of the class. So please keep adding the questions as you want. Okay, then let's start with a sample question. This is a sample question which I usually bring up in the class to give people an idea how it look like an exam question or how to think for an exam. If any one of you attended my previous classes, I'm sure you've seen this question before. It could be a repeated question for you. Another thing, if you observe the success story where she was talking about, she attended the class again second time. She attended the class again. The reason for her to attend second time is to get more clarity of the subject. Now, what I want to mention here is you are free to attend the classes at least a couple of times after the class, your batch gets over. You are not being charged. You are free to attend a couple of more classes. I'll repeat again. You are free to attend classes, couple of more batches, because you may listen sometime well on the first attempt. Sometime it doesn't go well. You feel that let me listen this again, possible. Or you have a travel or your project got busy. You couldn't attend 3-4 classes. You missed it. Now you want to get it again. You can listen to the recording. Sure, you can do that. Apart from that, you can also come for the upcoming classes. That's also possible.
Until when?
Okay. Yeah.
You mentioned until the batch is over. When is the batch over?
You're talking about the current batch which you're taking now?
Yes.
Okay. I believe you should have got a schedule with you already.
Yeah, I have that.
Yeah. If you got that, you will see 19th of May. 19th of May, this class is getting over. Yeah. You can also see the schedule in the WhatsApp group. In the WhatsApp group, the image itself will be the schedule for your purpose. Okay. 19th of May, this batch is getting over.
But the lady she got back in October timeframe, right? After the batch was over.
Oh, you're talking about her?
Yes.
You want to know when she did the classes?
Yes, and you mentioned that we are allowed to get back to you anytime.
Okay, let me go a little more clear with you. What is your expectation on this question?
I want to understand if we are allowed to maybe rejoin in October timeframe with a different class.
Okay. For your purpose, you can attend at least 1 year of time, multiple times in 1 year.
Thank you. That clarifies my question.
Perfectly. Now I got it. Great. I think that helps a few more people here. Next 1 year, you can join these classes. Okay. But I'm not sure how interested you will be to listen to me again second time. You may think that, okay, let me give this guy one more chance. First time you didn't explain properly. Let me give one more chance for you. But still, I'll tell the second time it helps for many people to get a clarity of certain questions. Now, what we do is we'll go with a very basic, simple question. Okay, very basic question to see how is our thinking process. Here's a question. I would expect you to read this question. 4 choices are given. You have to choose one out of this. One out of this. Utilize your chat box and give an answer. Let's give another 10 more seconds.
Shri, is it a multi-option or multi-response?
One
multi-choice or multi-response?
It's multi-choice, but you have to check one answer. One is the right answer.
Only one.
One. If okay, thanks for asking that question. In main exam, if they want more than one answer, they will give you in this bracket. Choose 2. They'll give it here. If they don't give it, it's one answer. But looks so tempting, isn't it? More than one answer looks tempting.
Yeah, it's tempting, but we should select only one, right? Because considering this question.
Okay, great. I will take this question. We'll discuss about this question. Actually, now you got only 30 to 50 seconds for this question. In real exam, it's going to be 1 minute, 27 seconds. So we are taking only short time because a very small question, very basic question. Everyone in your life, somewhere you've gone through this situation. When I'm going to explain this question, we are not going to go detail of the real solving this question. In the sense, we're not going to get to the subject of the question, or rather, we are going to understand how to read a question, how to understand the answers, how to respond back. This is what you're going to learn. Because the subject is very debatable. We can keep debating in this subject for a long time. Let's not do that. Let's only focus on how to solve it. Now, there are 2 lines here and 4 choices are given here. As a human being, you will first read it and then you will read all the choices. 1 or 2 answers will look good. 1 or 2 will be bad. You will ignore the bad one and choose the right one. This is how you do. After you do, you again will go back and read the question again to see that did I answer correctly. This is a very human nature. Now, to answer this kind of question in examination, there are certain ways of looking at the question. I'll tell you certain ways how to look at the question. Even though it's a very simple question, but let's try to see how to look into. First, let me ask the question to the people here. In these 2 lines, can you tell me at least 1 or 2 important words? We call it as a keywords Is there any keywords in these 2 lines which we have to be attentive?
Delayed.
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 Delayed and what is the best thing?
Major item purchase and delayed.
Okay.
Notification.
Notification.
Receive.
Received. Look like all are keywords.
Project.
Hey,
Project getting delayed.
Purchasing.
Purchase.
come on, guys. You're giving all the keywords.
Purchasing.
I like that. I like that. Do anyone feel this question mark is also important? No? Nice. I like that. I like that. You guys are doing a good job. Okay. Okay. I don't want to ignore any of your thoughts. Thoughts are really good. Now, I have answers here. I have answers. Some of you, let me see your chat window. In chat window, if I see, are we getting all the alphabet here? Check your chat window. Do we have A? Somebody chosen A?
Yes,
A
I
is
have chosen.
Yes.
B is there? B is there? Yeah, it is there. C is there in the chat box? Yeah, C is there. D is there. Is anyone giving none of the above? None of the above?
All of the above, some have given.
All of the
No, yeah, given actually.
given none of the above. Okay. All of them. Now, why I took this is, it's not a joke, it's real, right? In a real life project management, certain answers, what you have may not be the right at all. You don't want to constrain yourself. This is what you have to choose. But unfortunately, that's what you have in front of you. That's what I said. This subject is debatable. You can sit and talk. These 4 answers are crap. It won't work at all. You can debate. So let's not go to that place. If you go to that place, you won't come out. Let's see how to solve this question only. Okay. So first 2 things I'm going to do this here. First thing is how to read a question. First thing, how to read a question. And the second thing is how to look at the answers. There are 2 sections. One section is how to read a question. Second one is how to look at the answers. When you say how to read the question, we have to watch out some of the key factors. Right? Rightly, you all said some keywords here. Let's put together those keywords. Number 1, you receive notification. When they say you, can somebody help me? Sitting in PMP examination, who is being pointed here when they say you?
Project manager.
Okay, very good. It can be project manager. It can be delivery manager. It can be somebody agile manager, scrum master, product owner, somebody who is accountable, responsible. Can I say like that?
Yes.
Yeah, someone like that. Let's take as a project manager. Could be construction, manufacturing, pharma, hotel management, something.
Owner.
Yeah, somebody who owns it, somebody who has a decision-making authority. Can I say like that? Decision-making authority, right? And they say receive notification. Now, it's a very basic question. Is it something happened, happening, or will happen? Past, present, or future? What it is?
Will happen.
It's in
Present, right? It means now you receive a notification. It's a present. Okay. You imagine yourself in this position. You are this guy. You are the he or she here, and you receive a notification. Notification could be email. Some employee came to you and said to that, or a status report meeting is happening. In the status report meeting, somebody is saying to you. Yeah, it can be any scenario. Yeah, major. Whenever I see a word major in a project management, I would say it's going to be a risk or a issue. It's going to be something going to stop my work, something going to delay my work, something going to eat my time, something going to eat my money, something going to delay some process very heavily, major. Yeah. Can I consider this as a red alert? Can I? When I see the word major, it's a red alert. So this is
it's a risk actually.
Yeah, could be red alert. Could be. You will have an answer. You may have an answer, but now it's a red alert, right? You are purchasing for a project. Of course, because you're talking project management, say a project will be delayed. Okay, delayed, something getting delayed. Now, what we understood is, first thing is who is being targeted. We understood who. Okay. And you understood the tense. Tense. What is the tense? Past, present, future. And you're understanding the
Intensity of the problem. Intensity of the problem. Is it major, minor, moderate? Here you easily see the word major. In some question you won't see the word major, but some situation will be explained. When you read the situation itself, you get a feel, hey, something is not good, something going wrong. Yeah. So you have to be careful on the intensity of the problem. Now, out of this, now comes the main area, last sentence in the question. You have to be very careful on the last sentence of the question, because in main exam, they may give 2-3 lines of content. But when they come to last line, they may ask something irrelevant. Whatever they explain in the top will not be relevant at all. Something else they will ask. So they'll be very careful on reading the last line. Let's read the last line. What is the best thing to do? In this last line, what is the keyword here? In this whole of words, which one is the keyword?
Best.
Exactly, best. Best is the keyword here. Why best is important? Why we have to observe best here?
Because we can do other things also.
It is a major.
We can do other things also.
Because all answers, all the
best.
mentioned
There are
answers
lots
might
of
be good,
options
but one of
available.
them
We
is
have to
best.
select.
N
Very
number
good.
of options are available. So we have
Very
to
good.
pick
They ask the
best
best
one, less time
out of
consuming.
them.
See, I'm going to a store. I want to buy a mobile phone. There are 5 or 8 models in front of me. And they're telling that choose the best one out of it. So I want to choose a best one which will fit in my pocket, which will fit in my purpose, which is good enough for me. So I have to choose the best out of it. But honestly, you may like all the mobile. You may like iPhone. You may like a Samsung. You may like some other model. But you have to choose the best out of it, right? And this is called decision making. Come on, Shri. How this will become decision making? Hey, you make fun of me, man. How this is decision making? Choosing one choice is a decision making? Are you kidding me? Let me ask you the question. Do you think when you are in an office, morning 9 o'clock, you get this kind of a problem and you have few choices in front of you, do you think you should have decision making skill?
Exactly.
We should, isn't it? We should. However, you don't jump to the conclusion. You will talk to your team members. You will talk to your PMO. You will talk to your vendor management. You may refer your lessons learned in the past record of your company. You may go through that. See, you are not from the sky, isn't it? We are also human beings. We learn. We do mistakes. Nothing wrong in it. But decision making is important. Now the question is, what is the best out of it? When they use the word best, which means more than one answers are correct here. In exam paper, more than one answer can be correct because it's a debatable question, debatable topic. But they don't want you to argue and debate here. They want you to give me something best, which is applicable, usable, beneficial to the company. Now let's go to the answers. So in the question, what you learned? In the question, first you have to watch out who is being targeted. In this question, it is targeting project manager. In another question, it will target the project team itself. In another project, in another question, it will target somebody called vendor. So first, you have to be very watchful who is being targeted. Number 2, you have to understand the situation of the question. Is this already happened? Is it going to happen? Or currently I'm standing on the fire? But Shri, is it only for exam? No, in real life also. Monday morning, you're going to office, you're receiving an email. When you receive an email, how are you reading the email? Is this email targeting to some specific audience? Is this email mentioning something, the situation has happened? What is the intensity? When you understand, you respond to the mail, you don't react to the mail. Have you seen in a corporate sometimes some people, they react to the mail. They show the anger in the email. Have you observed it?
Yes.
No, that we should not. That we should not do, right? That's why it happens, many times, because they don't know who is the audience. They don't know what is the intensity of the problem. Sometimes maybe genuine anger also. Let's come to the point now. Now, question is clear. Intensity, present tense, past tense, and all the stuff. Now answer. Straight away, I can jump to the answer. I can do this. But it is not a good practice to do the answer jumping. Rather, first thing, we have to watch out what can be eliminated. Usually, when PMI question paper comes in 4 choices or 6 choices, at least 1 or 2 choices will not be relevant at all, which will be totally out of scope. You can remove it. By eliminating, your focus can be very much intense on right answer. So first thing what you have to do is elimination technique. Shri, what do you mean by elimination, man? Out of A, B, C, D, your brain can tell, hey, I can throw out C. I can throw out D. Just like that, I'm saying that. You can throw out something. But Shri, will it work in main exam? It will work. At least when you read the books of psychology or human brain process, how does it work is, human brain works very efficiently when you do elimination. For example, you want to search for your bike or a car key. When you go and search that key in the drawer or your dressing table or in a television table, have you observed how your brain calculates? Your brain can watch only the key. Even though you keep anything nearby that, your eye cannot see that. It will only search for the key. And your brain can do this in a fraction of seconds. In the fraction of seconds, your elimination technique works very effectively when you want to pick up a car key. But unfortunately, many times, when you search for the car key, that is a day, you will find some other key which you are searching for last 6 months. You know that? That also happens in houses. Okay, let's come back here. So your brain works well on an elimination technique. Now, in this answers A, B, C, D, after listening who is being targeted, after listening the tense of the question, after understanding the intensity of the question, which answer can be eliminated? Tell me one choice which you think totally not relevant.
B.
Option A.
A.
Option A and B.
Okay. I'm hearing A and B. Okay, let me go a little more on this.
C.
This is pulled out. Okay, I'll start with
Option D. Option D.
D is also eliminated. Okay, nice to know. D is also eliminated. I heard A is eliminated. I heard C is eliminated. I heard A is eliminated. Where is the answer? Where is the answer?
No, the right answer is D. Sorry, I meant to be.
Okay.
D is the right answer.
Say for the first three answers, there is no motion of my, there is no solution for my problem. But the last answer actually gives the solution basically.
Okay, sounds good. Let's watch out. Now let's go one by one. I'll go one by one. Don't want to discriminate. This is right, this is wrong. Let's go one by one. Yeah. Pre-plan your project. After reading the tense of the question is a present tense. Can you go back and pre-plan your project right now in this situation?
No.
That is not happen. I think it's not possible. Maybe in future, something like this happen, you can plan, isn't it? You can plan a risk or issue later, but not now, right? You can't pre-plan now. You can't do that now. It's later. It's already. So by this, it becomes eliminated.
Yes.
Okay, then let's go next one. Now, there is a major problem. You are the accountable person, responsible person, and there is a delay going to happen. They're asking you what to do. It's absolutely nice to inform your manager. Notifying is informing. By informing, will you get a solution?
No.
At this point of time?
No,
not right.
Not good. Yeah.
But Shri, in my company, that's how it works, man. Anything happens, first I have to tell my manager, yeah, you can. I'm not denying that. He's one of the stakeholder. She's one of the stakeholder. Your manager could be a senior manager, portfolio manager, program manager, organizing manager. Yeah, nice. Inform them. I'm not denying that. It's part of communication management. It is a part of your responsibility to also communicate. That's nice. But will it solve the problem? No, isn't it? So we cannot go for that right now in this point. You can inform, but it won't. By the way, do anyone of you have a manager who want only the problem notified or they want a solution?
Solution.
Do any managers like a problem?
No.
Okay. I'm not denying that. I'm not saying bad because you're also a manager, right? You're also a manager in some company. Okay, very good. Let's go a little more down. Now these two, by elimination, 2 goes away. 2 goes away because of pre-plan, because of notification. Now comes a toughness for you. C and D looks better choices. I will not say both are bad, both are super good, but both are looks better, decent candidate. Now let's find out how to solve this problem now. Now going to C. Let the customer know about it. About what? About
delay.
Problem. And talk over the options. Nice. You inform them and talk over the options, which is nice. Imagine there is a customer and this customer is looking for a finished product. and you're going to call this customer, tell them that, guys, one of the raw material is getting delayed. Let's connect, let's discuss. It's really good. You can do that. In the current world, we are doing it. We have somebody called product owner, product manager, customer representative. We have people to do this. The question is it right to go to the customer straight away?
It's too early.
No. Do we need to meet our team also? When they use the word team, this could be your core team which is doing the job. It could be your vendor management team in your company. It could be the PMO of your office, project management office, or some executives. Now, point here is meet with the team and identify. And now this is becoming a solution. Do you see the solution?
Yeah.
Yes.
Finding a solution, alternative way. Maybe I can find a different vendor. Maybe I can find a different raw material. Something I'm going to do. But she's so tough, man. Here you're saying that I can talk to the customer, be transparent, honest, display what's the problem, talk to them. Yeah, nice choice. And you're saying that talk to your team members, identify the alternative way. This also looks nice. Come on, man. It's so confusing for me. Which one to go?
But before going to the customer, we should have.
It is too early to go to customer. First, we should talk among team members and identify alternatives.
And find the options before discussing with the customer.
What
At
if
least to find a possible solution.
Yeah.
Okay. Do you think you are not transparent now by not going to the customer? Do you think like that by any chance?
Yes.
No.
Yes,
Because
we will go to the customer.
Solution immediately.
No,
Directly
you
speak
need
to
to.
customer.
We should not inform to customer until the situation is manageable. So first we should check with our team members whether for the possibilities.
Yeah, I agree to him.
After discussing with team, if you don't have alternative, then you can go to customer.
Then you go for option C.
In our opinion,
notifying the customer, right? It is not like providing answer.
You should respect your team members. First, you have to talk with your team who is involved in this project, and then you can find alternatives. If there are no alternatives available, then you can plan to discuss with customer.
Very good.
Going to customer should be the last option. Not the first option.
Can I the point here is the notification was sent to us, the vendor coordination was done to us, and then we were informed about the issue. The issue was the delay in the component that was being supplied. So it is first we have to seek a solution, finalize the option that whether we have one or we have 500 options. And then once we have that, we can proceed with the next approval stage. So that is how I would see that, first we have to interact within us and then go ahead with the
appreciate that. Okay, great. Okay, benefit of all, I'm just muting. I'm also seeing people put the hands up. I want to respect the people who put the hands up. I'll go by that. Jimit, I think just now you spoke about, right? That's nice. Now, it's nice, right? When I bring a topic like this, we get more energy. We want to talk. You know what? Somebody in this room will debate with me. Shri, I see B is a good answer still. I will talk to my manager, notify the manager, sit with the manager, converse the problem, we'll solve the problem because my manager is the most experienced person. My manager is a vendor manager. My manager has a lot of projects with him. He or she is a program manager. I'll sit and talk with them. So this question is pretty interesting. Okay, let's go with the Casper. Casper, what do you have?
I think as a project manager, you are the one and only who has the entire picture. It's number one. And then inform your organization about the current status. Try to identify alternatives.
Okay.
And with these alternatives and the conclusion with the entire team, develop a strategy how to inform the customer.
So first option is find us alternative within your team. That's your choice.
Yes.
Okay, I hear that. Nice to know. But you
I
want to inform
say-
customer also.
Yes, of course, because maybe there are even more alternatives given.
Okay.
Maybe there are even more alternatives or options given if you inform the customer. Yeah,
Makes sense.
The customer is a little flexible or has different picture, and then you could find a solution with the customer. So
Nice. Good. Good to know. Thanks for that. I'll listen one more person, then I'll show the real answer. Pawan, go ahead.
Since it's going to be a risk or issue, so first we should discuss a solution internally, and then going back to the customer would be a good idea, what I believe.
Pawan, question to you. Did you say risk or issue?
We already know that it's so the purchasing one of the item will be delayed. So we already know that, we already knew that issue. It is an issue. So that we need to discuss internally what are the alternate things that we can do, and then the alternative things that can be put into the customer face, so that find a better solution for that. These are the options we find out. So so unfortunately,
no,
like putting in the customer friend is the last option. So I will go with D.
Thanks for that, Pawan. I know a couple of them are hands up there. I just wanted to tell you that, see, what happened is I took this one question. Like this, you may get different situation in exam hall. We'll be so interested and we'll go deep on the subject. But what I'll recommend here is we have to little bit pause, not getting too much on the subject. Yeah, you should know the subject, you have to go inside, but we have to give a little pause and think what PMI is expecting from you in the exam hall, from the exam perspective. From the exam hall, they're expecting, are you a team person? Are you a people person? Are you a problem solver? Are you a person who can think alternatively? They want to check this in the exam hall. Why I'm saying this is, when you read a question, when you read an answer, yes, you are so honest, disciplined, you want to find a solution, you don't want the ship get inside the water, you want to save the world, all nice, yes, nice. But always think in exam, what this question is trying to see from me. They want to see, are you a people guy? When I say people person, and that too recent years, PMI Institute is focusing more on, is a project manager having a power skills, is a project manager having the people skill to make people empowered. Now let's look at this all answers. In this 4 answers, which answer will empower the people around you? D. At the same time, do you think we can also inform the customer? It's our responsibility as per the communication channels. We should inform them.
Yes.
We should. In many corporates, you get the customer part of your team. Are you aware of this? In many corporates, in project, customer is part of your team. You will have one representative customer sitting inside your team. That's also possible. Is it happening? Yeah, that's also happening, right? And you should also notify your manager when something is happening. You don't want to keep your manager in the dark shade. We have to inform him or her what's happening. And later needed, we will plan it, but not pre-planning. We will replan what we have to do. Now, considering all these choices, now if I ask you to re-vote, what will be the alphabet? A, B, C, D. What is your vote? Let's see your number. Let's see your alphabet again here. Put in the chat box. Let's see what's your alphabet. I'll go with that majority and click that part. Okay. I'm getting C. I'm getting D. I'm getting majority D. Oh. Okay. Okay. Since majority going with the D, I have one person who said, let me also listen to this person. Should not disappoint him or her. Who is that? I saw one C. Who is that? Mohammed Ali. Mohammed Ali. You have any thoughts on C? Why you thought C is a good answer for you?
Yes, we have received the notification.
I'm sorry, your mic is not closer to you, or I'm not hearing well.
Hello?
Yeah, now go ahead.
Because we received notification for the purchased item. So in that time, we should not try another alternative product as we legally purchased. Hope you got it.
Okay. So your message here is, when you're purchasing something and if it is delayed, don't try alternate immediately. You mean the expense will be very high? That's the point?
No, the product may change, the specification may change. So already we are following the project specification to follow the purchase.
Okay.
So
okay.
Hello.
Yeah, I can hear you, Mohammed Ali. Mohammed Ali, one question to you, just for your understanding purpose. When they say alternative, they didn't mention to buy. Alternative could be any solution. You may even live without that spare parts. You may even delay that particular deliverable model.
Yeah, we are talking about the purchase of the particular item.
Or choosing a different method of shipment in case you are buying
we done already done the logistics and the payment, whatever the legal terms. Now we just receive the notification for the delivery. It means delivery delay.
So you don't see this as a major problem. Can I understand like that, Mohammed Ali?
Problem, but so immediately we should not go with identify the alternative.
Okay, so we can wait for some more time.
Just inform the customer, then we talk about the alternative.
Okay, nice, good. That's your opinion. I'm not denying that. It's a good opinion. It's a good opinion. It's a good opinion, but it is a major. I was intimating this in the examination. When you see major, the intensity is very high. And when I say major, your whole project can be halted. That's why they're working on other options. Yeah. All right, that's the answer here. D. I know some of you still have a C as an answer. I respect you. You want to be with the customer. But D is the best choice here because they look out for team listening. And now let me go to the point why D is a good point. Of course,
Shri,
you can also say this three.
Point, sorry to interrupt you, because since this has already been an issue, immediately should we go and inform customer? I mean, still I got confused because in that scenario. So because it is since it's going to be an issue, we know that. So why can't we inform to the customer first option as a first option?
Okay, so I think I'll repeat the same point again here. We are finding a best thing to do. When I say best thing to do in this out of 4 choices, which will give a solution? I'm looking for a solution. Will pre-plan give a solution? No. Will informing somebody give a solution? No. When you talk to your customer, yes, it can. It can. I'm not denying that. Beyond that, when you meet with your team members on identifying alternative, do you think this is a solution? And this is talking over the options, but you're finding an alternative way. How can we work it out? Now, this both can go parallel also. By the way, I say that let's not get to the subject right now. The intention of sharing this question is how to look at the question. But as I was pointing out, C and D looks pretty close each other. But D has better choice because you respect your team, you listen to them and find out an options. Of course, you will involve C also. When you do D, C also can happen, maybe parallel or after D get completed. But D stands at topmost. First, will you talk to your team? As a manager, senior manager, accountable person, will you talk to your team? Yes, of course. Without talking to my team, I will not jump to my customer straight away. I think that's not a good option in a corporate. You'll first listen to your team because tomorrow a problem comes, your team will tell, guys, then go with the customer. Why are you coming to me? You don't believe on our talent. You don't believe on our choices. You could have discussed with me, right? So probably first you talk to your team, and I say team, it's not 4 people whom you sit and work. It could be your vendor management team in your company. It could be the PMO. It could be other executives in a company. You spend time with them, you find choices. Meantime, you also inform your customer. You don't keep it in dark, right? You immediately inform the customer, hey guys, something is happening. There could be delay. We are trying to work out on a solution. Your customer says, hey, I'm also interested. Can we join the calls? Can we be in the meeting? Yes, you're invited. But what you did in your corporate, that's in your segment. And then you go for things that works better. Again, let's not go on the subject part. The intention is how to look at the question part because you will miss the main part, what I want to say to you. Question back here. What are the key things I said, how to look at the question? Can somebody repeat me what I said for the question? How to read a question?
So we need to look for who has been targeted.
Who?
Then we have to check for the situation of the question, means whether it is the past, future, or present. Then we have to see the intensity of the problem.
Intensity of the problem. Very good.
Yeah. Finally, I think we have to go for the decision making. Is it correct?
Elimination technique. Identify keyword.
Read the last line.
Last line. Read last line carefully. Read last line carefully. Okay, that's pretty. Okay, and elimination technique. Elimination technique. Very good. Nice. Doing all these things, will I get a right answer, Shri? 180 questions. Will I get 179 questions correctly if I use this option?
Not really.
Not really. Why not really?
Because most of them are situational based question. Even if I take an example of this question, so we are a bit confusing of the C and D.
Okay.
Now
but
however, the question says we should select the best thing.
Yeah,
so
perfect.
In that case,
I'll come to the point. Thanks, Pawan. Now, whatever I said will take you near the door of success, but you have to knock the door. What will happen is the techniques, what I said is only simple, basic technique. Like this, I have to explain you more as the class moves on. Now, what will happen is by finding the person targeted, finding the tense of the question, finding the intensity of the question, keywords in the question, by elimination technique, you will come up to this point. At this point, here, your experience will work. Your book reading ability will work. Your instinct, have you heard about instinct? Your instincts and judgment model, that will work. Your decision-making model will work. In this area, this is the winning edge. For some people, successful in life, some people could not succeed in life. But see how this will work. It's a combination of things. I don't know which combination works. For some of you, experience will help. Some of you, book reading. Some of you always have the instinct of making better decisions. You always make the best decisions. Or if you make a wrong decision, you learn out of it. So now, in exam hall, this is what's going to happen. You will come up to this. Here, you need this information. This is the reason I expect you to read some book, listen some classes, you get the knowledge. But up to coming here, it's highly possible. From here, getting the right answer is a toughest job. Yeah? Got that point, what I'm trying to say?
Yes.
All right, good. I know this subject is debatable, as I said. Let's not spend too much of time here. Just an idea how to look at the question. Now, after explaining last 15, 20 minutes, you're talking this question. How do you feel? Will you be able to answer this kind of questions in main exam? Are you comfortable?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah. Yes.
Possible, right? But will the question will be such easy in main exam?
No.
Really? Not sure.
Maybe some actually. Maybe few questions
Shri,
may come.
You mean this is an easy question? Of course, it's a very basic question. This is not a question at all, first of all. It's a very basic level. Main questions will be a little more tricky. I'm just giving a sample for you how you have to think. I'm not telling the real question. Real question can be tricky also. They'll go a little more detailed. They put some patterns, will happen. Yeah, possible. But we will tune over a period of time. You are listening to me for a while. Let's watch a video and then I'll go to a little more on the subject part. By the way, in this, I found many people giving answer A, B, C, D. No one is a judge here. It's completely fine. It's our individual opinion on solving a problem. When I go to PMI model, in PMI model, they're giving this approach. Even ignoring this whole approach, you will give a solution that can be better than PMI, isn't it? So we don't want to conclude that PMI is best in the world. But being in the PMI Institute examination, let's adhere to what they say. Are you with me so far on this? Yeah. Yeah, we may have our own experience. We may have more experience on something. Let's also listen to what these guys are saying. We'll try that part. Yeah, that's the way we have to answer. Fantastic. Let me play this video. Before I play this video, question to you. What could be the future of project management? Will there be any change in technology, people? Do you think anything will happen in future? What will happen in future?
Like slowly moving from the waterfall to the agile.
Slowly agile. Okay. Okay. Nice to hear that. Anything else will happen?
Yeah.
Now everything is getting adapted to AI. So
AI.
artificial intelligence will be.
Okay. So artificial intelligence can take some place of the management. Is this true?
Yeah, especially in tracking the deadlines.
Okay.
Kind of
Got it. Got it.
Digitalization.
Digitalization. Very good. I think we are on the right timeline, right? The transformation is happening now. We are learning technology.
Industry 4.0 today. It predominantly calls for digitalization. The way the world is running for Industry 4.0, project management plays a key role in becoming the first BU to be part of digitalization. That's what I think.
Perfect. Got it. I can also add something here. Artificial intelligence is a key topic now in the market, but it won't end right now. It will continue for some more time. but read some books related to that, how AI will help in management. It's pretty interesting. You can watch some videos in PMI itself. They explain about how artificial intelligence can contribute on calculating on resource availability. It can calculate a certain parameters which can go by past records and world records, and then come out of a better efficient way of doing a management. So AI is becoming a handy tool for management. It may not take all your job, right? It could take some job, but still it's going to help. See, when I started career some years back, decades back, they said that computer is going to take all the jobs. People will not have a job in the world. I think computer is helping us. Maybe the lift operator lost the job. 20 years back, there is a lift operator. Have you seen them? There's a guy who would sit with a chair near the lift and close the lift. Have you seen that? Now, just press the button, lift gets closed, or sensors are available. Maybe that guy lost a job. Maybe there is a gate which has been closed automatically. Maybe they lost a job. But still, technology is helping us. It's not scaring us until you learn the technology. If you don't learn the technology, definitely it's a big challenge for us. Now, let's see some portion of the study which says, what is going to be the future of project management? Let's watch this video. Quickly, I'll play this, and then we'll get back to more content. Where is it? Here it is. Sorry, I had to mute some of you.
When I look ahead of the future, I think that the biggest challenge will be understand really the work of artificial intelligence and where is the place for project managers and people working in project.
The changes of project management processes, the changes of the way project managers work will definitely be more reliant on technology.
And that's going to increase the importance of how people work together and collaborate. And it's going to grow an increasingly important component of personal skills, collaboration skills, and leadership skills that go above and beyond the traditional technical skills of project management.
But we need to prepare the machines to deliver our projects better, so we're not doing the repetitive tasks ourselves. So we're not reactive to the market, we create the next market of project management.
The future of project management is, I would say, disrupted. Fast delivery, compressed cycles, as well as fast failure, if that is the case.
Leading business with agility. Any future development should reflect that.
I think in future of project management, it will be more agile and more business related.
Because these days we talk about value. In order to understand the value of that project, you need to understand the business. You got to have the technical management skills, the leadership skills, but also understand the business.
In a global environment, it's going to be more diverse cultures coming into the workplace. Therefore, a different take on skills, different time zones, totally different business practices. So you need to plan for those challenges.
We need to take care of our environment, to take care of our planet, to go for sustainable projects that take care of the human being.
When we talk about DevOps and we talk about Agile, I'm asked, do those kind of methodologies strip away the need for a project manager? I think absolutely not. I think we are in need of even more project managers in the future. We are getting more and more project oriented in our businesses, in our societies.
Artificial intelligence will take some of the jobs, but I think they cannot be a leader. So as a project manager, if you are a good leader, you are going to continue to perform your profession.
So as project managers, we have to get better at leading teams and leading people, working with people, and find ways to include automation in what we do while still maintaining our human aspect, our humanity.
It's difficult to see something clear in the future, but we should stay prepared to face with flexibility new challenges, new situations. Be prepared to change into something completely different.
Any one takeaway for you out of this video? Something you observed. What is going to be future?
Agility.
Agility, okay.
More building strong leaders.
Strong leaders.
Profession.
Collaboration.
Collaboration. Okay. Agile.
Business aspects.
Okay. Okay.
Learning
Nice.
the technology.
Do anyone get the feel that technology is going to overtake most of the management model, or it is going to contribute or help?
Contribute.
Yeah.
Is going to contribute.
Contribute towards things. Okay. I will bring something about the AI as we go forward. By the way, what is key in the screen right now? This is what going to class is going to happen. Next 45 minutes, I'll spend some time to explain some concepts. Are you seeing something called AI here in the top right? Are you seeing something AI? Are you watching out something called AI here?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
AI
Yes.
is not part of your subject, but I have added it from the last batch to explain what is AI, how AI will help us in management. I have some content on that. Even though it's not part of your syllabus, I'm expecting that's going to happen next year when the PMI want to change something on the subject. You may get something on the AI. It's good to start learning. I will give some inputs on that. That can be a trigger for you to learn more. Now, we are going to learn something now as we move forward to subject learning. So far, what you learned is only the basics. In fact, not into the subject. Subject, we're going to start now. So we have 3 domains: people, process, and business environment, for which it's been divided into 6 subject areas as per the PMI. As per the PMI Institute, they divided this people, process, and business environment, 3 things, by 6 lessons which you have to learn. This is 6 subject area is what elaborated in Rita 11th edition or PMBOK, whatever book it is, they elaborate it. Now, your class is going to continue by lesson 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This is what I'm going to do. I'm going to explain this. Before even you go to the subject, you have to understand what is the background of it, why we do this. You have to understand a little bit on that. I'll explain that part. On top of that, we'll talk something about how to be successful in clearing the examination and how to approach the examination. This I'll explain on the 9th and 10th day of the class. A quick ask to you. In this whole screen, you are seeing 2 things on the left and the right. On the left, what you're seeing is, I have to mute some of you. Okay. On the left, what you're seeing here is a customer. On the right, what you're seeing is a deliverable. Now, question to you, when a customer comes in, it could be in a corporate, it could be directly you face your customer, or you will not face the customer directly. There is a different teams in your company, they face the customer, but you are an internal team. You are a team which works on some specific piece of work. Either you face a directly end user, directly you face your customer, or your company teams are your customer. A question to you, how many of you work in a company where you face the end user, end customer? Do I have someone here? Can we see a chat box?
Yes, we do.
I
Yes,
end customer.
Yes, I
Some
do.
of us. Some of us.
I do.
Very good. Very good. Very good. Nice to know that. But I know it's not easy, right? Facing the customer. Pretty challenging.
Yes, most of the time you won't.
Pretty challenging. Okay. Because sometimes it's very harsh. Sometimes their expectations are too high. Yeah, you have to meet out that. That's really challenging. Like, thanks for that points. Let's go to the next segment of people. The next segment of people, you don't face a direct customer. You are an internal team. You are between the teams which do the job. You will take the work from one team, hand over to another team, which is inside your own company. Or you are a component team. You do only one piece of work, one component of work. You don't have an end user. You don't have an end customer. But for you, the team which is receiving is your customer, is your stakeholder. Do any one of you work like that? You work like that?
Yes, internal customers.
Yeah, we work like that. Very good.
Cross-functional teams are
Very good.
each
Very
other's
good.
internal customers.
Nice to know. Even it is external customer, end user, or internal, do you think every customer is important for you? Do you think like that?
Yes.
Yeah,
Yes.
it's important.
Yes.
Whether external or internal is important. Okay, very good.
Yes.
Now, why I'm asking all these questions is, there is something called contracting system. What you're seeing in the screen right now, I have to mute some of you. So what happened is, there is something called SOW. It's called a statement of work, or they use a term called a contract. Have you heard the word contract? in companies, contracts?
Yes, schedule, contract, SOW.
So we sign a contract, right? What is a contract? It's an agreement, it's a deal between, hey, this is what I'm expecting to be done. Other person says, yes, we will do it. I want this, I will do it. We are not going to get inside that right now. We will talk about it when I go to vendor management. There is a chapter which talks about vendor management. I will talk about a plan-driven project, change-driven project very elaborately there. But now understand, customer coming in. As I was asking you, some of you facing the end user directly. Some of you internal in your corporate, but still that contract is valid. Why the contract is valid? See, the customer facing team will be here. This is a customer facing team, team number 1. You may be team number 4, but still this vibration will come up to team number 4. Is this true? The vibration, what they receive on team number 1, it will be percolated down and you will get it, isn't it? The same way, whatever deliverable you are giving, it will impact the customer. Even though in between you have 2, 3, you have another 2 teams here. But still, if you give a poor quality, do you think some other team can fix your poor quality? Is it possible? No, right? What we did, we have to fix the correct product and correct quality. Now, why I'm explaining all these points here is, when we start with the customer handling, it could be an end user or it could be internal customer. But for you, it is a customer, it is a stakeholder. Now, on the right, what you're going to see is called deliverables. Every project should have a deliverable. Is this true? Every project should have a deliverable.
Yes.
True. Yeah. True. Deliverable can be tangible, intangible. Is it possible? Both? Tangible, intangible. See, what is tangible? What is intangible? I've not heard, man. This mic, I can call it as tangible. Isn't it? I can hold it. It's a tangible. What I'm presenting right now, is it tangible or intangible?
Intangible. The softwares are intangible.
Okay. The service, what I'm presenting now, it's intangible. This is a tangible, I can hold it. What I'm presenting is intangible. Okay. So deliverables can be tangible or intangible. Both can be there. I'll show you something to remember for the exam preparation purpose. And then we'll go to the subject part, a little more detail. I'll start from here. Take a few seconds, look at this picture. It's a hospital construction. Do you think every country, every city, every town, village have at least one hospital? Small, big, medium, something is there?
Yes, sir.
Exists?
Yes.
International. It's international, right? For human health, we need it. For animals, also we have it. They need something. They need a hospital to take care of them. It's not only for a human, it can be for anyone. To construct the hospital, we need a proper construction system in place. A proper infrastructure should be get ready. Both come together, hand in hand, it works. Now, look at the screen. You would see some blue boxes. Starting with initiating, then you have to plan, execute it, monitor and control, and close it. This is a well-known process for a long, long time. Not now, long, long time. Any project, you have to first initiate it. You have to say a contract, you have to say hello. Same way the project should be closed. It's very international. Then you have to plan, do, and check. This is nothing but plan, do, check. Okay, very good. Now, what all can happen in a project like this? Now, you may have few items. I'm not going to say anything on this. I'm just showing you what are going to exist here. Now, first question to you, do you think in this world, construction projects, what you see in this picture, will be smooth, easy, or we should go in a very systematic planned approach, which means you can just like that do the work, or you should plan.
We should plan.
You should plan.
Plan.
We are living in a very sophisticated world, a lot of technology available, computers are available. Still, do you think we need to plan for a hospital like this, what you see in the picture? Can't we do just like that with an Excel sheet and the Word or document? Can't we do like that?
No. No.
Okay. If at all somebody want to do like that, what could be the consequence?
So
risk won't be identified at the initial stages.
Failure of the project.
Failure.
Yeah,
Failure.
risk won't be identified.
Why
Delay.
failure should happen?
Output will be not good.
Output won't be good. Okay, I hear that.
Delay or poor product.
Okay.
And different stakeholders are involved in completing the project. So same person cannot do all the work. So we require different team to work. So we have to plan accordingly.
Proper risk mitigation won't be happening.
Okay. Okay.
Higher cost than needed.
Okay. So conclusion is, I'm hearing that, guys, even though we live in 2024, even though you have a lot of systemized computers in place, when you want to come with a hospital like this, let's say we are doing in Mumbai, doing in Canada, doing in maybe Amsterdam, okay, like a Netherlands place. A hospital with such a size, such an infrastructure, such a construction, you cannot just blindly close your eyes and type in Excel sheet and make it happen. No, no, no. That's what I'm hearing from the people. People say that, no, come on, guys, don't do that. Plan it. If you don't plan it, you will have more risk. If you don't plan it, you'll be delayed. If you don't plan it, you could face a failure. That's what I'm hearing. Okay. I agree with your point on this point. Okay, nice. So there's a systematic approach. In this world, last 40, 50 years, are we following a systematic approach for construction? Do you even believe that we are following it? Well-planned approach?
I think yes. Yeah, that was a traditional approach.
Yeah. Very good. Very good. Anyone from construction here? You want to say yes, you are from construction?
I'm from construction.
Very good. Very good. Nice to know. Maybe I didn't see your name. Just question to you. Yeah, a question to you. Construction industry has evolved. In the last 10 years, have you witnessed a high amount of technology introduction in this industry?
Yes, sir.
Very good. Are they going well-planned approach? Okay. Still, were there a delay in deliverable, even though well-planned approach?
Yes, sir. 100% the delay will happen because
100% delay.
Yes, sir. 100% because of the climate situations also involved in the construction process, and the client need more. Client needs more things in the construction.
Okay.
So that's why the delays will happen.
Okay.
But
I hear of it. Go ahead. Nice to know.
Every day new things are involved in the construction.
Okay. Okay. Thanks, Banu Prakash. Got you. I took this example. Don't think construction is the only project in the world. I'm just taking this as an example because construction is the most connected with us. You see roads, you see your hospitals or office building, your house where you're sitting right now. It's pretty easy to connect. That's why I took construction. But I want to touch something more. This is called a plan-driven approach. This is more traditional approach. More, they use the word waterfall model sometime, spiral model, right? So now this model is something to help us to tell that, hey, you have to go in a systematic approach. But the world is moving, right? The world is moving in the sense it is not always plan-driven. There are some projects which you no need to plan, which means no need to elaborately plan. You have to make a short-term plan and start doing it. What is it, Shri? There is a project like that with a short-term plan? Come on, man. Just now I heard from people, if you don't plan, you will fail. Is it possible? Without elaborative planning, can we do something work? Possible. Where? In the same hospital. In the same hospital? How? Like this. In the same hospital, we need a hospital management system. Is it possible or is it needed? We need a system to maintain the hospital details. Do we need a hospital management system? Of course, isn't it? So we may need a hospital management system. We may need something on a digitalization of maintaining the patient's record. We may need details to maintain the doctor's availability. We may need details of what is the supplies and the medicines available. We may need something for the research. No, I'm not talking software. Research could be something on the medicine research, which need an approach which you can't plan everything in advance. Research is something evolving. You can plan only when one course is done, you go for second course, third course, fourth course, like what we did for COVID medicine. I can't make a very elaborate plan, isn't it? So I have to work out only based on what I know. Now, same hospital where we think about the construction need a well-planned approach, in the same hospital, there could be a project which need a incremental approach, which means you will learn and you do. It's called a change-driven project. One is a plan-driven project. One is a change-driven project. And how does a change-driven project work, Shri? Yeah, they too have a contract. They have to sign a contract to come with the hospital management system. They should also close that project. It's possible. But only thing the difference here is they are not going to make a elaborate planning. Why? Come on, man. You can make elaborate planning. No. They want to do some portion, check with the customer, check with the people to see how they're using it, and then add layers on top of that, like what you have as a WhatsApp in your mobile. Do anyone remember 7 years back, your WhatsApp in your mobile had all the features what you have today?
No.
WhatsApp, what you have today, does it have all the features 7 years back? Answer will be no, because they evolved over a period of time. They develop a product and then they keep adding top of that. See, why don't they plan completely and start the work? They could do. Now ask you the question, what's the problem if they do like that? If imagine WhatsApp says, let me make a long-term plan. We will plan for 6 months. We will plan for 1 year. Then when we will start the work. Can they do like that, WhatsApp?
No.
If they do that, what will happen for their market, for their value? What will happen?
They may lose their customer.
You lose a customer. You're too late. Somebody else will pick up the market. So you have to be fast and quick to the market. It is not like a building construction. Building is a building. You need it. There are also some agility needed, but here it is pretty different. Anyway, I don't want to explain everything in this one picture because just want to give you introduction. So now in agile way of working, what is happening here is you're not going to make a long-term plan. You're going to make a short-term plan. This image, this picture, I'll come back again. Just want to show you that every project has a start and an end, whereas the way you plan differs based on your customer, based on the model, based on the people need. That's how it differs. At the same time, don't think construction will not have agile. Construction can have agile. Don't think software will not have plan-driven. Software also can have plan-driven. But the message here is we want to choose which one will best fit in for my project. There is no standard rule. This is how you should done. No rule. It's purely depend on what is needed for you and for your customer. Yeah. Did you got some base that we have two model of project management? One is a well-planned approach. Other one is a change-driven approach. Did you got these two wordings in your brain right now? You got that?
Yeah.
You got that?
Yes.
All right. Fantastic. So far, are you good with me? It's almost a 3.5 hours. You're staying with me. Are you comfortable?
Yeah.
You have taking some notes in the paper. Okay. Are you sitting straight? God, man, I didn't do that.
Yeah.
Are you sitting straight? The study says that when your spinal cord is straight, your brain works better. You can't be always like this, but at least try once in a while. Yeah, it's good to be straight. And I believe your mobile is away. You're observing a little bit. Yeah, give it a watch. Next 30 minutes, I'm going to take you some subject knowledge, which will kickstart your project learning. Okay, let's do that part. Take a sip of water and start listening. Let's do some groundwork on the project and product model. Look at this picture. This is not about the project. It's talking about the product. Do you recognize this somewhere in your life? Anything around you, in your home, in your room, any product you recognize?
Everywhere.
Let me see your chat message. Do you recognize any product around you in your room where you're sitting was introduced and it may decline? Any product? TV, television, okay. System operating versions, very good. Headphones, vehicle, mobile, battery, air conditioning, OnePlus mobile. Nice, Nokia mobile. Oh God, you guys giving a version also, man. Okay, plasma TV, car, printer. Do you think we are also one of the product introduced and one day will decline? You think so? Oh, really? No, Shri, I won't be declined. I'll be always here. Do you think so? 100,000 years? 100 years? No, right? We do have a decline time. One day it will go off. Now, point here is every product in your place has an introduction and it has its own growth, maturity, and decline. You can name it, whatever you said right now. Could be a television, could be a car, market. Now, what is happening here is the sale goes high. When the introduction part happens, here they are converting idea to cash. Have you heard this term called idea to cash? An idea popped up, and this idea is being converted into cash. Idea converted into cash. Now, what happens is idea converting into cash. For this, there is a timeline involved. Here, they involve time, they involve money, they involve people. You have to do all this job and make idea to cash. When I say idea to cash, it's the introduction stage. And this is the primary stage of project getting done. For example, I have a mic in front of me, and this mic was an idea maybe 10 years back or 15 years back. The idea was converted into cash and they introduced the market. It is one of the best mic in the market, maybe by the time. But later, growth could have happened. A new version would have come in. Maybe more maturity happened, more people bought it. But after some time, people feel this is a pretty heavy metal mic, very antique old model. We don't like this. We want a very small model. A new model comes in, the market starts declining down. Or they bring out a new product called extended. It could be anything. If it declines one day, it disappears. Today, I'm using it. 10 years from now, I don't think I will have it. Things will go off. A product has a life, introduction, growth, maturity, decline. Now, question to you, as a project manager, as a project management professional, in which segment you involve in your corporate life? Was it in introduction? Was it in growth? Was it in maturity or decline? Where you have involved?
Introduction.
Throughout the project. Introduction and growth.
Throughout the life.
In all cycles.
All cycle. Nice to hear. Nice to hear. Okay. Okay. Good to hear. Good to hear. So now I'm hearing many people say I'm in introduction, I'm in growth. So it depends on what model of product you are. For example, you are working in a banking product. See, what is a banking product? You all have a bank account. Do you all have a bank account? Of course, right? You have a bank account where a salary comes in. And you utilize your bank through mobile application or a web application. Can I call that as a product for the bank? Is it a product for a bank? Is it a product? Yeah, it's a product, right? It's a product. Now, this product was introduced. Let's imagine the bank called American Express. American Express introduced a digital product. And this product came to the market, let's say, imagine the year 2001, 2002. I'm just giving a number. Now it was introduced. Do you think the American Express product had a growth? Yeah, they had a growth, right? More versions got added. Maturity, it is. And that may not be declined. Sorry, guys, I have to mute some of you. And it don't get declined, right? It is getting extended. Some of you who work in this kind of product, what I said about American Express product, for you, decline will not happen right now, maybe 10 years from now, 20 years from now, but it's getting extended. Your contract getting extended and your product keep going on. Maybe you work in a product which the market says enough or the new version comes in. For example, the team work on this mic. They may not need a mic like this going forward. That could be new. Decline could happen. Now, I'll come back to the question of what I asked. As a project manager, you have a high opportunity of involving in introduction. However, you may also have an opportunity in the growth because you want to come up with a new version. You may also have an opportunity in maturity because you want to introduce a better product. You may also have an opportunity in decline. When a product is getting shut down, you will involve in closing the project. That's also possible. For example, you talk about Orkut. Have anyone heard about Orkut from Google? Some years back, 2008, 9, 10. Yeah?
Yes.
Father of Facebook. Father of Facebook, isn't it? So that product got closed in 2008 or 9. They informed all the stakeholders, guys, we are closing the product. People download all your content and we're going to close it out. It could be decline time. They may use as a project manager. For you, the project is to close the product. That's also possible. But the very interesting area people involve is introduction, making the idea to cash. And that's the most interesting area many creative project managers involve. Yep. All right, let's go a little more down. By the way, this is not for the whole segment of product you involve as a manager, usually involve in one piece of the work that is called project management. What you're seeing here is a product life cycle. So you will do a product and you hand over to a team called operations team. Have you heard about operations team in your corporate?
Yes.
Yeah. Have you? Okay. Let me quote this example. For example, I have a flask with me. Okay. It can hold a cold or a warm water. Do you think there is a team of 5 or 6 people, 10 people who worked first time they designed this flask? 5 or 6 people.
Yeah.
They made a pencil sketch. They followed
Yes.
how to keep a knob like this. They found how to keep the cap like this. They would have designed it. And also they checked out how much heat or a cold it can hold for a while. They checked everything. The first product get ready, the first product, that's called introduction, idea to cash. The moment idea to cash happened, this bottle would have been kept in the CEO table and mentioned that we have done with the project. It's successful. When we complete the project, we got the product like this. It's a good quality product. Now the CEO asks, what is next? They say that it's a good product. We can go to the market. Now CEO takes this copy, this particular main product, and gives the operations team or manufacturing team, guys, make 1 million copy of this. The first one they introduce, that's called idea to cash. That's primary role of project manager. And then it is handed over to the operations team. Now operations team or a manufacturing team makes 1,000 copies, 100 copies, million copies, and sell in the market. So a project manager role primarily involves in creative work to introduce something in the market. Of course, they will have some work in operations also. I'm not denying that. But the major focus in the world goes towards introduction, that is idea to cash. Now, question to you, how many of you involving in the project where you have to be part of idea to cash? Are you part of that? Few of you. Wow. So you are the breadwinner for your company. Hey, are you asking some share value in your company for doing that? You do that? God, man, you got to give me some share. Casper, please go ahead.
No, I'm as well in this area.
Okay, you're proud of it. Proud of it. Very good. Nice to know. Now let me put a question to other people. Do anyone involved in operational work where the work has been done, delivered, and you have to maintain it, you have to enhance it, you have to involve in doing the job? Are you involving that kind of work also? Some of you, right? Very good. Very good. Nice to know. One thing, be very clear. Don't think project is always so proud and high thing. Operation is not good. That's a wrong assumption. Operation is a breadwinner for your company, which means if the operation doesn't work properly, your company will not get revenue. They won't get money. Innovation should happen. Product idea to cash should happen. On top of that, operation team should keep on doing the job. Both should work together. There are companies, they put one project manager who take responsibility of the project and the operation. Both they will do. But that's not a good practice, because usually the project manager should focus only from idea to cash. Operation manager should focus on operational activities. We will learn this when you go deeper inside. But for now, a product life cycle is introduction, growth, maturity, and decline. Yeah. Okay, let's go a little more. I know we have 15 more minutes to listen to some more topic. First, let's listen to a video. Your project. Before I play this video, can you tell me some of the key terms about the project? What you heard or learned in your corporate or in your books? What is a project as per you?
Product delivery.
Okay.
So it should have the dates, like starting dates or end dates.
End date should be there. Very good. Clear goal.
Milestones, deliverables, acceptance, exit criteria.
Always temporary.
Very good. Very good.
Achieving
Nice,
a goal in a certain time.
Special task.
Nice to know. Nice to know. Good to know. Nice to know. Good. Thanks for all the points. I'm going to play the video. In this video, they're going to explain the project. Beyond the project, they're going to explain something called a BAU. What does BAU stands for?
Business as usual.
Business as usual. Now, watching this video, you may get a clarity what is called a project, what is called a BAU. We have to come to a conclusion. We may involve in project. We may also involve in BAU, right? Let's watch this video. I'm muting some of you. I'm going to play this video. For the quick check. Yes, all good. Let's watch this one.
What is a project? Before answering that, it might be best to say what a project is not. A project is not those everyday tasks which you do at work, such as answering the phone, making coffee, replying to emails, or writing reports for your boss. It's not even those regular meetings you have every week with your colleagues. None of these are projects. They're what we call business as usual. Business as usual refers to all those everyday, ongoing, normal activities which keep your organization up and running. Think of a typical commercial organization. It's usually structured into different functional units. Or if you work for the government, you'll work in one of its departments. Whichever business unit or department you work in, your work usually has a narrow focus. So if you work in a sales department, your job is all about increasing the sales in your organization. If you work in IT, your job will be to maintain the IT systems in your organization. So that's what we mean by business as usual. Now, what about projects? Let's start by looking at some examples of projects. Developing a new smartphone is a project. Designing and running a marketing campaign is a project. Improving the business as usual processes and procedures is a project. A wedding is a project. So is moving into a new house. What characteristics do all these projects share, and what makes them different from business as usual? Well, all your projects have a start date and an end date, which means they're temporary. Even though sometimes projects are late, they will stop at some point. If the work doesn't stop, it means the work isn't a project. It's actually business as usual. Your projects also bring about changes to business as usual. Your projects do this by creating outputs which will be used by business as usual to bring about these changes. One such output might be a new product to bring to market. This might require new support and sales processes within your organization. Or the outputs might be improvements in the way you do business as usual, such as making your business processes more efficient, for example, moving from a paper-based system to an automated system. Another characteristic of your projects is that they're always unique. Even though your projects might be similar to one another, they always produce different results every time. Your projects will also probably be cross-functional. If your organization is large, projects are often global in scale. For example, rolling out a new email system for your organization across the globe is infinitely more complex than rolling it out just within one small department in one country. The final characteristic of your projects relates to risk. Risk is all about uncertainty, the things that might go wrong on your projects. For example, that new phone you're developing. What if nobody ends up buying it? Projects are always inherently more risky than business as usual because on projects you're often doing things for the first time, whereas when you do business as usual, you're usually just repeating all the normal everyday work. So, we've now looked at the characteristics of both business as usual and projects.
All right. After listening to this video, question to you. How many of you feel that you are also spending time in BAU on a daily basis? Do you feel that?
Yes.
Do anyone of you feeling that you do BAU or you do only project management?
Yes.
I think it's a mix of both, isn't it? Mix
Both.
of both.
Yeah, part of BAU and along with the project.
Yeah, we do both, right? Yeah, we do both. Yeah, it doesn't go with the one-sided. But some of you may be only in project. You don't get into BAU at all. Could be more on one particular area. Or you're only on the BAU. You don't get into project at all. Possible. Now, when you say project management, at present in the world, you are not getting an opportunity to handle a project end to end because the work has been divided. It's been given by different departments. You won't get all the opportunity. Shri, I want to start with the contract. I'll be the only person who will close the contract. It's a bit tough to get such kind of project in big companies. Maybe in a middle-level company or a startup company, chances are. Or maybe it's a own project of you, chances are. But if you work in little above than the middle and high-level companies, you will not get an opportunity to touch end-to-end. You may get a few segments of it. For example, if you say your project has the initiation till planning and closing. For example, if you say initiation, then you have a planning, then you have something on executing the project, then you have to monitor the project and control the project, then you have to close the project. A question to you would be is maybe you cannot involve into this because it's not in your control, or planning you may involve some portion of it. However, in the industry, I found many managers involve in execution heavily, and they do a little bit on monitoring part. So the initiating part and closing part doesn't come to them. Planning partially comes to them, but they spend most of their effort on executing the work, making people do the job. Do anyone recognize what I'm saying here? Is it happening for any one of you here? Where execution consumes most of your time. Is it happening?
Yes, true.
Yes.
Oh. Happens, isn't it?
Unfortunately.
Yeah. Unfortunate. Why, Casper? Why do you think it's unfortunate? It's good, right? You get only execution.
Execution, yeah, but it's full of issues and a lot of
pain
work, and you cannot. So the more work you have there, the less time you have for other pillars.
There you go. I think many of you share the pain. What Casper said, is this true? What he said?
Yes, absolutely.
Really, right? I share the pain. Okay, thanks for bringing that. Why I brought this point here is, don't expect you to be a person who knows end-to-end project management in 2024. Really? Yeah. Maybe if you are born, worked in a company 60 years back, chances are there. But now it's all systemized. It's getting divided. So, however, this portion is happening heavily because this is the toughest point. This is the toughest point. Because you have to make people to do the job. Here is the place you have to manage the time. Here is the place money is getting over. Here is the place a lot of risk happens, issues happens. However, you have to be expert on planning. If this is not done properly, this will be always a problem. If a planning is not done well, execution is a pain. This pretty hard to explain to senior management. Senior management says, let one team plan the job, one team do the job. Planning and doing should be hand on hand. Then only things will move smooth. Okay, let's come to the point here. The point here is many in the corporate involve in execution, monitor, and control. Whereas when you go to main exam, the main exam is not going to show you any concern that, okay, you are the guy who did only execution. I will ask only that question. No. PMI is going to ask you question from initiation till closing. It will start from the contract, it will close the project until it will go. And this is a place many people face a challenge while preparing for the examination, because we are very good at monitoring. We are very good in making the people do the job. But when it comes to how the planning should work, how to alter the planning, people start facing challenging things. So this is what we're going to read in the book and learn. Here, you no need to worry that, man, I'm not getting everything. Will I able to survive? I would say, yes, it is possible, because if you are good at execution, you can do anything in the world. Only thing keep in mind, in exam, they're going to talk end to end. Yep. All right, we are good and close to the top of the time. And I'll just show you what is going to be next week, where we're going to start. We're going to start something on delivery management. Before that, we'll take one set of questions, then we'll wind up for the day. I have a few points here, which means I have answers here. You can see these are the answers. Take time, and you can give some answers in the chat box. For example, I can say like this. I will put it as 1, 2, 3, and 4. First, let's attack this first paragraph, then we'll go to second paragraph. Take your time, read it. Let me ask you for the first blank. Project professionals use
development approach.
Development approach.
That's right. or method which can be predictive hospital construction, iterative or incremental adaptive, which is for any agile model, to create and evolve what?
Deliverable.
Deliverable. Okay. One more thing, you're right, doing good job, which is a unique and a verifiable product. Look at this word, unique in nature, idea to cache, and this is verifiable, which you can test it, you can use it, you can access it. All right, fantastic. Good job. First paragraph, you did a good job. Okay, nice. Now go to the second paragraph.
Life cycle. A phase, phases,
and life.
all phases.
Series of
Phases.
logically related.
Phases.
Okay, phases, logically related phases. Okay, like initiating, planning, executing, related phases. It's the entire process of doing it called as what?
Life cycle.
Entire process, a life cycle. Shri, when the project started, man, it started 3 years back. Wow, what a long life cycle, man. Yeah, it's going for last 6 years, man. You don't ask me. Up, down, up, down. It's a big life cycle. Yeah, it goes on. What all you do? Initiating, God, man, that phase itself took 3 months. Yeah. Execution, don't ask me, man. 2 years is killing me. Wow, your life cycle is so long. Yeah, it is. So this is what we converse, right? So you talk about the process of getting on the life cycle from start to end. It goes on for a long time. Cycle is a loop, right? It goes and goes and goes, right? Good job on the second paragraph. Now we're going to third one. Let's see what you do here. Third one.
Deliverables.
Development approach.
Okay.
Acceptance of a product life cycle is required.
Project.
Of a development approach.
Acceptance of answers are here. One of these answers. Deliverable. Okay. Acceptance of deliverable. That's right. Question to you. Who accepts a deliverable? Who?
Customer.
Stakeholder.
Client, end user. Maybe your other department. Can I say like that?
Yeah.
Maybe your other department, or maybe other integrating component team. If you're from IT industry, you will tell, man, it's a services team. It's a department of quality. Now, acceptance of deliverable. Acceptance of deliverable is also called as a UAT. Have you heard it? User acceptance testing. Yeah. There is something called FAT, factory acceptance testing. Have you heard it? Yeah. Fantastic. All right, good job. So next week, where we are going to start? We are going to start something on delivery cadence. Here I'm going to start. When I say delivery cadence means a rhythm. At what rhythm we will deliver. This is where we are going to start the class from the next week. Okay, I'll come back here. So what we did here is we are in the business environment, and I will talk more as the class moves on. For example, I'll just show you what it is here. And this is a place you learn about scope management. I'm sure you heard about scope management. I'll explain about how it works in a plan-driven project, change-driven project, how quality is measured in a project, how vendor management works in a project, how scheduling done in a project. We'll talk about network diagram, how to draw it. We'll talk about story points in Agile user stories. We talk about budgeting, how money is calculated, how you know this work will take this much of money. We will learn those factors. We learn something called EVM, earned value management, to calculate how much money we had, how much we spent. For this money, can we complete the work, or do I need more money? We will talk about that in budgeting. We talk about the risk parameters. Risk is a future event. It may not happen. And then we talk something on the integration part. I have more topics to cover, but being on the first day, you did a good job so far. You listened well. You took notes. You are a so obedient student like what you were in school days. Was it true?
Yes.
You know yourself what you did. Yeah, I know some of you interested on noting down, some of you interested on listening, some of you listen on what to do next. Yeah, all questions are there. But you did a good job. All right. Now, let's talk something about the questions, what you have. I'll come to that, but still I want to wrap up the session. Then I'll go for a Q&A. For the benefit of all, by the way, I'm seeing in the chat box, project finance. What is project finance? Can you tell me what you look at that, Kumar? What do you expect out of project finance? Give me a highlight. What is project finance? Are you talking about the investment? Are you talking about the project budget? What is
actually, by project finance, what we mean about the project selection criteria that we have.
Very good. Very
like
good.
Internal rate of return, capital budgeting. So if you can share, put up some light on that at the end of the sessions, then it would be, I think, good for all of us.
Sure. Good topic. But unfortunately, that is not PMI topic. We can talk generally. But it is not a PMI topic. But in a RITA book, you will have at least 1 or 2 pages. It talks about project selection criteria, how to choose a project, like based on return on investment, based on something called
capital budgeting.
Yeah, IRR. Those are things we talk, but they don't go detail because that's a role of a directors, portfolio managers, right? Pre-sales team. That's a role of them, right? So they don't mix that role here. We can learn basics out of it, but not go detail onto it. Okay. Can I get people on the camera here to say and check out your face? I said 4 hours back, you all look pretty bright, smiling. Let's see how much you look right now. God's sake, man, still you're bright. Did you guys make some refreshment on your face? Okay, how was it on the first day? Did you learn something today?
Yes.
Yeah, it is productive, I can say.
Okay, nice to know that.
It was
Can you tell me, can you put in the chat box 2 topics which you learned today? Just put 2 things. Maybe you learned product lifecycle, something, 2, each one. Tell me 2 or more than 2 if you learn. I'm going to check for next few seconds what you write down here. Let's see how is your observation skills. Just a quick check, type it out. Idea to cash, nice. Project versus product. Initiation and closing. PMI triangle. Waterfall and Agile. BAU. What is project and BAU? Wow, nice. Plan-driven, change-driven project. Predictive Agile. How to arrive at an answer using elimination skills. Nice. PMP question answering strategy. Seems we have done some good job, isn't it, for us? We spent good time. Also, you understood the first half of the session, I don't use this mic. You learned that also. Okay, nice to know. So first day is a good day, usually, because it gives it energy because you put your time and money, both are here involved. Now, from here, you have to take it forward. This energy should continue. How to continue this energy? I will take another 2 minutes to explain because some of you want to drop off, you want to go and sleep, have your dinner if you're in India. So I'll show you what to do next. Okay, then we'll work it out. Benefit of all, first what I do is I'll open up a few things so that I can help quickly on this part. Where it is. Here it is. Okay. Here it is, here it is, here it is. Hold on with me for a few seconds. I'm bringing up. All right. Hope you got the screen what I'm sharing now. My screen got blocked. Okay. Now, this is your course agenda. Have you got this agenda sheet with you, a PDF copy?
Yes.
Yes. Right.
Yes.
So we are in day 1 right now. Okay, day 1 is here. We started with a basic introduction. I don't want you to strain too much of seeing all the content. It's too much of distraction. Day 1, we have 3 domains. I think this you are clear. We have 6 lessons. This is also you're clear. You know it actually exists. You're not a master, but you know it exists. Now, what you have to do is you have to open the book called RITA 11. Okay, only the book RITA 11 right now. For next 1 week, only RITA 11. Open the book, and in this book, start looking these chapters. These chapters. I have given this a sheet with everyone here. If not, also you can take a screenshot right now. You look at chapter 2, chapter 3, chapter 15, chapter 17. But Shri, you're not starting from chapter 1. You're going to 2, 3, 15, 17. Man, what is this, man? By numerology, that's a good number. Can I say like that?
No.
By numerology, no? You don't believe it. You don't believe that. Okay. So numerology doesn't work. It's a failed. So these are the chapters, which is a basic information to get the hold of the subject, which you are going to learn further. So let's start with this 4. In this 4, if you see the 4th one, it's Agile methodologies. It'll be so nice to learn Agile. When you come for next class, you can connect with what we are talking in Agile. Some of you new to Agile, some of you don't, get a hold of it. So point here is, I expect you to spend time in this area starting from tomorrow till next Saturday before Rahul says 30 more minutes class going to start. Until then, if you can spend time. Are you fine? Will you be able to spend time on this area? Can you open the PDF? Can you read the pages? Yeah?
Yes,
But
yes.
don't read in the office hours. Don't read in the office meeting room. Office meeting, a manager is saying something, you keep on reading here. Don't do that. Okay. Read only in the time which you allocate. Morning, maybe 30 minutes, evening, 30 minutes. Enough. That's enough. Initially start with the 30 minutes, 40 minutes per day. Slowly improve. Don't jump too much. You'll get exhausted. Go 30, 40 minutes. Okay. This is number 1 exercise. Are you clear with what to do for the next 5 days? You're clear?
Yeah.
Now, I'm going to ask one more thing with you. In the beginning of the class or the middle of the class, I showed you something called writing assignments. Do you remember that?
Yeah, the week one, right?
Yeah.
The diagrams.
Can we do that as well? Is it possible? Yeah. So I expected you to take that particular page, go to the assignments, and please write down that. After writing, what you have to do? What you have to do? Take a picture and share in the WhatsApp. Shri, my selfie, you can do a selfie. We don't bother about it, but have that image what you draw. I like you, but more than that, the image is important. Okay. Maybe have an image like this and take a selfie. That's also fine. But image is important. Okay. The picture what you draw is important. But Shri, it looks so school time, man. You're asking me to write assignment, share it. Don't you look like a school teacher? Not like that. You will feel the benefit over a period of time. The reason is, I will tell you, mark my words, 20 to 30 days from now, you will start going off track. If you don't write, if you don't do it as a human being, there are 1,500 things waiting to pull you back. The first person is your friend. Your friend don't like you growing sometime. They say that, hey, it's okay, man. Come on, let's go for a beer. Let's watch a television. Let's watch a movie. Your family itself will tell, don't do it. So if you want to stay on track, you have to do something consciously every day, 20, 30 minutes. Then only your family starts believing you are growing in your life. For their belief, for your belief, start writing. Okay. It's okay completely. Your handwriting is bad. Post the picture. No one is going to judge you. Just do that. Okay. Shall we do that? Ready for it? Very good. So next few days, next class is on next Saturday. So what you're going to do here is you're going to write those assignments weekly, twice is enough. Don't do every day. Don't do every day. Those images weekly, twice. Maybe you Tuesday you did, again you do Friday. That's enough. Once or twice for one person. Enough. Post a picture. Number 1. Number 2 is you have some chapters to read. You'll read it. On top of that, you have a WhatsApp group. Rahul will keep posting questions. Possible answer or watch how others are answering. You don't have to ask, just watch how the others are answering. This is the starting stage. Let's do a baby step here and then we'll pick up. I'll be guiding you step by step as we move forward. Clear enough? Good. Yeah. All right. Yeah. So how is your energy for the first day of the class? You feel energetic, happy, good?
Good. Yeah, positive.
Positive energy. Good. Nice to know. Nice to know. I have few questions in the idea board or the parking lot. I'm going to discuss those questions. People who have questions will stay with me. Who put the questions, stay with me so that I can answer you. Or if you feel others' questions can help you, you can also stay around. Rest of them can drop off. Before that, I'll tell you something. Tomorrow we have Q&A session. I have one person who cleared exam 2 hours back. He messaged me before the class starts. Hey, I cleared the exam. I like to invite him. I believe he will join the call tomorrow. He's from Saudi Arabia, I believe. He should join the call tomorrow. He'll be fresh candidate to tell, I wrote exam yesterday and I cleared it. Let's hear some story from him, how he prepared, how he cleared the exam. Will that help you? If somebody takes live thing, I did the exam only 24 hours back. Yeah. So please join tomorrow for Q&A session. If you're in a very early morning hours from Canada or US, you can listen to the recording because this is from YouTube channel. It's available. If you're in time zone where it's possible, it's a 4 p.m. IST tomorrow. I'll repeat again, 4 p.m. IST tomorrow. That's a Q&A session. Rahul will share the link in the WhatsApp group tomorrow. So you can click it, just join the class. Fantastic. So first, shall we give a round of applause for ourselves for a good day, for 1 day listening? Yeah, good job. Yeah. All right. So your family believes that you're learning for last 4 hours, closing the door in the room. Are they believing you still? Yeah, they're believing you, right? So once in a while, ask questions so that they believe you are really listening to the class. Or at least mute the mic, keep talking, so they believe you're in the class. If you sit silently for a long time, they may get a doubt what this guy is doing inside the room for 4 hours. Okay. Anyway, that's a good job. Thanks for being here. And
Thank you. Thank you.
I want to thank your friends who referred here. I believe some of your friends referred here.
Yes.
Yeah?
Yes.
Okay. Let's give a vote of thanks to those people who said good thing to you, because it's very rare a friend refers something good in life.
Thanks, Uttam Shiva.
Yeah, let's give a thank note to all those friends who referred you, and let's continue this process. So once again, round of applause. Thanks for being here. People have questions, stay around. The rest of them will get connected later point. Yep. See you all.
See you. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Bye-bye.
You
People
will-
with
bye-bye.
questions. People with the questions, please stay around. People with the questions, stay around. People with the questions, here it is. I may need a help so that I know what you want to ask here. I can see the first question. But live on 3 days due to business travel, does it have a consequence? Okay, I think it's a very generic question. Do I have the person who had the question here?
It was me, Mr. Kaspar.
Ah, great, Casper. So point is, what if I miss the class? Will it impact my attendance? Okay, that's a good question. Yes, it will have impact. For this, there are a few suggestions we give. The classes which you missed, please listen to the recording and give an update with Rahul so that we know that you covered those subjects. As for the PMI, we should have 35 hours of classes, which makes us to eligible to give a certificate, which will help you to go for the examination. If in case you're missing certain classes, please get connected with the Rahul. These are the classes I missed. This is what I have did. So that at least we know that we covered this part. If many classes you missed, we will not be able to give a certificate that you completed the classes. We have to request you to come for next classes where you missed those portion. That's a message.
Okay.
Got it? Perfect. Great. Thanks for
it.
informing that point. I appreciate it. Then let's go to the next question. How to assess if one's communication is good and how to improve it? That's a beautiful question, right? So do I have the person who has the question here? Okay. I don't have a person. It's a very generic question. I don't think it's for PMP. It's very generic. How to assess if one's communication is good? It depends on what kind of business or a project what we do. Usually people take assessment by taking a survey or taking a feedback session. They call 360-degree feedback to understand, am I effective on communication? Am I clear on what I'm saying, right? And take the feedback to improve from the people, because you should know which country you're working. There's a cultural difference available. There is something, could be language difference could be there. You should understand where you are, get the feedback and start working. I think that's the best way to do the job. Okay, then let's move to the next one. How many do we have from Europe and US? Oop, that's a question for the public here. Maybe in the WhatsApp you can check out. Not here. I don't think we can help you. But do I have a person who asked this question?
It's me. So because I'm from different time zone here, I was just curious to understand if there's some members around me here in Europe.
Europe, okay. Europe in which part?
I'm in Germany, in close to Frankfurt.
Nice, nice. So you may need a set of people who can prepare with you. Is it right?
Yeah.
Nice, nice.
I'm in Spain.
In Spain? Okay, very good.
I'm in Germany.
Oh.
Heilbronn.
Okay, very good. Okay.
Okay, that's the set of people. Okay. Maybe you can check later also in WhatsApp. You may get more people also. But again, it's good. Form a team and guys can work together. Nice. Good. Let's keep moving. Assume we get the papers you have showed today in communication board. Papers. What is this papers? Do I have the person who has a question? Papers. I couldn't get this point. What is papers? Maybe they're asking for the books. Not sure. Okay, I couldn't answer this question. Let me check out later point. I had Rita edition 10th. What is the difference 10 and 11? That's a good question. Now, who is here for this question? Okay, then I'll answer this question because it's an interesting question.
Hi, Shri. This is Neha, and I have asked this question.
Hey, Neha. Good to see you. I believe you're from a different batch.
I did last year. I changed my job also. I am now doing already a manager role, but I want to do my certification. So I connected with Rahul and I joined back these classes. I have taken the classes before. So yeah, hopefully I'm aiming for this now.
Good. My memory works better. I can see your name and remember the name. Okay.
Yeah.
Right. Coming back here, that's a good question, Neha. You would have read Rita 10. By the time we recommended
because
you.
I did my, sorry to cut you in between, but I did my study from Rita 10 and PM book also. That time I was doing the questions, everything. But so this time I see it's 11 and there are certain differences. So I thought, like, do I need to read 11 or would 10 suffice and go through it again? Or should I take 11?
Okay. So if you have read 10 already, I should have recommended you to read another book called Agile Practice Guide.
Yes.
Yeah, very good. So for your exam purpose, you can continue with your Rita 10th edition. Plus, you have to read a book called Agile Practice Guide. Okay. This you can continue. But you're answering your question. Your question is, what is there in Rita 11? 11 is nothing but a combination of Rita 10 plus Agile Practice Guide. They made these two together and then they released a book. That book is 11th edition. Now, you can read 11th edition. You can also start reading 11th edition, but why you should repeat with a different book? Because you already done with the 10th one, which you completed enough. Only portion you have to read is Agile Practice Guide. It's 180 pages, a small book. Complete that. That's sufficient to clear the examination.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm giving this to the people from the last batch. This book we are giving from last batch. The reason is it came recently. It is a combination, so people don't want to jump between two books. They can focus on one book.
Okay.
Yep. Good. Nice to see you. Welcome back. But keep me posted on your preparation. You have to target your exam.
Sure. Yeah.
Okay. Nice. Very good. I have Rita 10 with me. Will it work if I read Rita 10? Oh, amazing. The question. Is it a different person who has this question?
Hi, Shri. This is Narendra here.
Hey, Narendra. I think you got the answer, right? While I'm explaining.
Yeah.
You can continue that. But have you started reading Rita 10 already?
Yeah, I was, last year I took this course. So I'm repeating again so that I can take the exam in the coming few months. I think June I have planned. So
very good.
I have Rita 10 printed out. So I thought, why to go again for Rita 11? I'll use the Rita 10.
Don't do that. 10 is sufficient for you.
Okay.
Just continue with the 10 and close the exam. Okay.
Got it. Thanks.
All right. That's a good job. I'm getting more people on Rita 10 going on. After complete class, how much time do I need to be prepared for a PMP if I study 1 to 2 hours? That's a good question, right? I think these people like this question because it's a common one. So now the class is completing on 19th of May. Very good. 19th of May. Very good. Now, the class is today. What's the date? It's the 13th of April. Imagine in this time, if you're going to read, you will complete at least 25% of your book. Okay, because with the class, you can complete only this much. After the class gets over, you will complete the rest of the percentage, or you may come at least 90%. I'm not expecting 100%. It may take. But this timeline, it can take 3 weeks, or it can take even 6 weeks. 6 weeks. So now 25%, and then further you come to the level of 90%. You get completed. When you do this, now you will start practicing the exams. You may take 180 questions, one full exam. Then you take another full exam. Then you take another full exam. These exams alone will consume at least 10 to 15 days of time. So if you want to put a prompt, I'll tell you it's 2 weeks of time for only for exam preparation, question papers. And let's take the highest one, 6 weeks. So it can take at least 8 weeks of time in this model of preparation if you have 1 and 2 hours. I'll repeat again. If you're going to put 1 and 2 hours, it can take the class full timeline, right? And then further it will take 8 weeks of time. Is it? What if, Shri, I read 2 hours on work days, and on Saturday and Sunday, I read at least 4 or 6 hours? What will happen? Obviously, this will increase the speed. So what will happen? You will complete the reading in 3 weeks of time, and then preparation will happen. So answer here is, after the class, you may take 5 to 8 weeks to clear the examination, if you have a management knowledge, which is very middle level. Now, if you are a person who worked in the corporate more than 15 years, 20 years, and your management skills are pretty high, the reading time reduces. Exam question paper preparation time reduces. So week starts going down. When I give a date, when I give a number, I'm giving a number for a person who are new to management, who are learning certain skills. For them, I'm giving a date. If you are experienced, you can start deducting the number of days out of your plan. Is it helping some of you? Yeah? Do I have the person who asked this question? Amit,
that was me.
Okay, Amit. Good to know. Good to know. I think you hit Agile recently.
Yes, I cleared ACP.
ACP, 2 weeks back, 3 weeks back?
Yeah, 2 weeks back.
3 weeks back. After clearing PMI-ACP, this exam is going to be good, easy for you. Easy in the sense, Agile portion, you are expert. Now you have to learn only the process area. You may go faster. You may go faster. I may be happy even if you clear the exam by May 30.
Thank you.
Okay, good. Let's go one more question. Is there any negative marking on incorrect answers? Oh my God. PMI don't want to do this. Please don't give this idea to them. Normal marking itself, people not clearing the exam. If I put a negative marking, nobody will clear the exam. So the person who asked this question, no negative marking. They don't explain how the mark has been done, but we know that they say that pass or a fail out of the exam. So, but no negative marking. Okay, then let's go to the next question. Are there any specific project related templates which will be shared? Like a plan, RAID, steering, project reporting. Nice. May know the person who has a question? Who had this question?
Hi, Shri, this is Ruby.
Hey,
yeah,
Ruby.
so yeah, I mean, I just wanted to understand, like within PMP, as to like, is there any specific planning tool or specific templates which we follow? Because I mean, it's like more of a learning thing which I'm here for. While I understand certification is also important, but in day-to-day life, like if I just talk about my current project engagements also, it's how better or effective your planning can go about, or how better you can come up with some reportings all around, like be it in the Steco or in the Excel level forum. So it's more around that reporting part which I'm more concerned of, which can be probably strengthened as part of PMP. So that was my more question. Will this entire PMP training, and I'm sorry, I've not gone completely into PMP. It's just expectations as to whether we see that getting fulfilled here or not.
It's a good ask. I'll tell you 2 portions here. One is templates. First thing, how to prepare a plan, what is called a plan, and what else is schedule management, how to do a particular reports. Templates formats, PMI have it. In their portal, they will have it. Also, some of the PDFs are available. How to prepare a template will be there.
Okay.
But
so there is a structure or a pattern which PMP follows, like you said, because we speak the common language when you are PMP certified, yes. Right? So,
for example, RACI matrix, how the raising matrix will be there. How to prepare a stakeholder register. What are the stakeholder register will be there. For example, how to prepare a risk register. A risk comes in, how do you prepare it? How do you track the risk? For example, requirement assessment matrix or traceability matrix, where the requirement came in, how it's happening. Those kind of templates will be there. In the classes, we will learn how a stakeholder register will be tracked. we will learn how a particular requirement will be tracked. When we go to Agile, we will start talking about the reports, like a burn down chart, a burn up chart, or how the project is evolving. We learn it.
Yeah.
When you go to earn value management, we talk about how the costing is working, how the timeline is working. But the point, it doesn't give exact sample showing that, hey, this is how a report would look like. You can also create a report like this. That PMI don't provide. They don't do that. I could understand what you're looking for, but PMI is not providing
So
that.
that's where, I mean, most of us fail in meeting customer expectations because everyone has their different mindsets. Like even my current project engagements, we need to see a plan on a paper. Okay, this doesn't give me exactly what my set of objectives are, when you'll reach, how you will reach. So that same questions which we probably in all of the accounts we see. But yeah, fine. I think should go through the PMP journey and see if.
I'll give some more points for you. One of the reasons they don't give it is this PMP is taken by people from different domains. For now, you would have observed at least 100 plus people listening this. In this, if I ask how many domains, how many industry people are here, you may get at least 20 different industry people. So they don't want to put one particular format and tell this is what you have to follow. So they keep a template and leave it free, however you want to follow. But I don't want you to stop you here. In the books, they don't say anything. But if you go to PMI.org, there they have community or a people, they discuss about it. For example, Ruby says in the group, hey guys, can anyone share me how the reporting works on a status report of a risk, status report of a project? Do anyone have a template? Do anyone done like this, what PMI says? Now people share something like this. Hey, this is how we do in my corporate, which aligns with the PMI model. So you get, which is very specific for your industry in the community, but not PMI. PMI don't do that part. They give only template, they leave it.
Okay, understood.
That's the point. Good. So be part of the PMI.org. Also, one more website is called projectmanagement.com. It's also hosted by PMI Institute. One website is PMI.org. I'll repeat again, PMI.org. Another website is projectmanagement.com. Both has the same login, PMI login. When you go to projectmanagement.com, that's a beautiful site. Lot of content about templates, samples, and a forum to converse about these kind of questions exist there. That you can make use of.
Okay, cool. Okay.
Perfect. That's a good question. Then I'll go to the next one. Yeah. Example of assignment. Did I share that example already? How assignment look like? Maybe I missed it. I didn't share it. Is anyone here for this question for an example of assignment?
Yeah.
Go ahead, Shubhangi. What do you mean by example here? If you can explain.
I wanted to know like what exactly we need to, you mentioned like you need to write, you need to show with selfie and everything, but I didn't understand what exactly needs to be.
Okay, maybe you joined a few minutes later on the class?
No, I joined here, but I was selected in that holy batch. So
okay.
Maybe.
Just a second. I'm going to bring it up. My system is browsing. When I was explaining something about the images, I was showing that what should be shown. I'll show that by now. My system is hanging up. Okay, give you a second. I'll get back to you on this part. Okay, hold on with me. I'll take one more question and come back to you. Next question is what we need to read next week. Is this question came now after I showed what all to be done? Is anyone here for this question? Do you have somebody for this question?
Yeah, Shriram. I was out,
that.
so I missed that point. So
okay, I'll help you. At present, you are seeing the screen. What I'm sharing?
Yes, I can see it.
For some reason, my system is keep struggling hard. I don't know why. Okay. Now, if you can see here. All right, I'm back here again. I'm back here. I'm back here. Everybody hear me?
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Yes.
I don't know, my Zoom is behaving a little weird now. It took time to get connected. Yeah. So now what I'm going to show you is about the assignment part. Then I have to attend Shubhangi. Shubhangi, hold on with me. I'm coming to you. First thing, let us this part. Okay, now you should see the shared screen. Now, for the coming days, for next 1 week, I would expect you to take a book of Rita 11th edition and then spend some time with the chapter 2, 3, 15, and 17. Yeah, this will definitely consume a lot of time. Sometimes I found people, they're stuck in first 2 chapters if they couldn't go further down. It depends on your time availability. So this could be a reading part for coming days. Right. Once you're done with this, if in case you're too fast, you completed all, I would tell step into the next segment. But it's too high, I will tell. This a 4 itself will eat a lot of your time. You got that?
Okay.
Perfect. Oh, I think it's for the other person, right? Shubhangi, for you, are made to explain.
Yeah. Yeah. Thank you very much.
Very good, very good. For Shubhangi, and I'll go to her. Meantime, I will bring up the next set of questions. Just a sec. Mm-hmm. 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 Okay. All right, I'm going to help Shubhangi now. Shubhangi, I'm going to help you now. Hope you see the screen right now.
Yes.
All right. If you go to communication board on the left, do you have access to communication board?
Yes.
All right. So click a link called training assignments. Okay. That should open your images like this. So we have for every week 1, week 2, 3, 4, 5. So let's start with week 1. In week 1, there are 4 images given. So choose one of this image, look at this, draw this in a white paper.
Okay.
Now, after drawing, what to do, you know that. What to do after drawing?
Taking the terms in that.
Okay, good. On top of that, you click a picture.
Okay.
This is a place, either you click selfie, up to you, but this image should be clicked and share in the WhatsApp group to encourage more people to do this work.
Yeah, got it.
Is it possible?
Yes.
Okay. How many years later you're going to draw like this?
Maybe 1 year.
Oh, then it's
1,
fine.
2 years.
Pretty latest you are. Very good. Nice. You got that, Shubhangi. That's about the assignment.
Thanks.
All right. Mohan.
Hey, Shriram, I have a question on the same drawing. I just need to draw the diagram.
That's
or
it.
Like, is a core? What is the core idea behind that?
Okay. What happened is there are many people who are reading after 10, 15 years or 5 years. Now, it is so hard for them to get into the momentum. When they write per day, at least, or per week, 20, 30 minutes, they start getting focus on concentration. This is number one advantage. Making you to sit in a place, making you to do a job gives a good feel. Also, when you write, you get something called sense of accomplishment. You feel, I did something. This is number one. Number two is, when you write like this, your brain will not keep quiet. Now, what will happen here is, you will start browsing what is this incremental. You start browsing what is this iterative. You start browsing what is this agile. Now, point here is, you are a human being, right? You are not a machine. You don't copy paste. You will write one time, just copy paste. Second time, your brain starts thinking, why lean is in the bigger circle while agile is inside the circle? I believe that you'll do that's called a sixth sense in your brain. When you do this, that's a learning starting point. And then when the class comes in, you start getting the rhythm of it. For that reason, also I'm doing it. So two benefit. One is to bring you back to your school and college days. Number two is making you to think on this topic.
So I have as well not 100% understood. So there's the sentence, this has to be done on all days of the week. So you would like us to draw a picture like that?
That is what it was a few batches back. And we found that if they do this alone, they cannot read. That will eat the whole day of time, because of drawing this itself will take 15-20 minutes. Then from the last a few batches, we decided that we reduce it. We're going to upload this site content, we'll do it, but we have reduced it to make it as twice in a week so that you get a time to read. It is not only drawing is the goal, drawing is one of the triggering point, reading is important. That's why I have to announce that, make it twice in a week.
So you would like to use that as a motivation, right? Show the people all around the world that they are doing something and
Okay. Yeah, it triggers something to do and get committed to what you're doing. That's the point.
Okay.
Perfect. Then let's go to the last question for the day. As I have not worked for a corporate, I was at a site in construction projects. What are the things need to be done by me, my side to accomplish the exam? Okay. Do I have the person with the question? For this question?
Yes, sure. Yes,
Revant. So you have not worked in a corporate, but you are in a construction project, right? It's a part of your, it's also corporate, isn't it?
Currently, I didn't get you.
Okay, what is your expectation out of this question? What do you want to understand?
Like you're saying so many, like I was listening to so many things like Agile.
I believe your voice is breaking, or I'm not hearing you. Maybe I lost you. Are you still speaking? Oop, I couldn't get you, Raven.
So what the things I need to come? Yeah. Hello.
Yes, Revant. Now we are audible. Now we are audible. Proceed again.
Sorry, actually, I was in traveling.
Okay.
So, the thing is, I was not so much into the corporate culture. Like you're saying, so many words. Like so how can I get rid of this? Like,
okay, understandable. Okay.
Few things I can read, like so many things I can read in detail. Like how can I overcome these silly questions? Like what is the Agile, what is the lean, and all. Few things by reading I can understand, but very silly questions, how can I overcome it?
I don't take it as a silly question. It's an important question. Anything is important. Now, to make it better, it's not only you, Raven. Because you said I'm not in corporate, there are people in corporate, still they couldn't get it, right? Because you're busy with your job. You don't get a time to sit and read all this stuff. So it's a very good question, generic question for people. For this reason, how to get it? The best way is first listen in the class, noting down those keywords. At least Google and read those words for a few minutes to understand what's the meaning of it. It's a general understanding. On top of that, one area is there is something called a glossary or a definition in the book which is shared with you, PMBOK 7th edition. There's a book, PMBOK 7th edition. Go to the end of the book. In the end of the book, you will see few pages. In these pages, each keyword is explained in 1 line or 2 line. Per day, if you can read at least 5 to 10 words, I'm sure you will get many key terms, keywords, which is used in the market. And there is another book called Agile Practice Guide that's also shared with you. In this book also, if you go to the end of the page book, you will get a definition or kind of keywords. So best way is listening to the class, noting down that. On top of that, reading the glossary or definitions in end of the book of PMBOK 7th edition and Agile Practice Guide. I'll tell you next 10-15 days, you'll be super expert. That's the best way to start. You got that?
Got it, Shri. Thank you.
Yeah. Fantastic. Great. Good. All right, then we had a good amount of questions here. Let me see how many people are still around there. I have a bunch of people here still around. Hey, first, thanks a lot for staying around. And I believe it's a good day. We made a good start today. I like the energy. I like the interest. I like the questions raised up. I have a few people from YouTube, a few people from LinkedIn. I'll check your questions. I'll respond back later. I really appreciate you did a good job on the first day of the class. Keep up the same energy. We'll continue by next week. That is on Saturday. Until then, you'll be busy with your office work, but still find some 30, 40 minutes in a day. Try to put some time or effort on towards examination, because you have already marked the exam date. You put a date on your book. This is the date I'm going to write the exam. Your clock starts ticking. Okay. Let's do it. Good job. And thanks for being here. Have a nice evening. Catch you all soon by next Saturday. See you.
Thank you. Thank you, Shri. Good night. Bye-bye.
Good night.
Thank
Bye-bye.
you. Bye.
Thank you so much.